Good morning, America.
No, it's good morning, Vietnam. Come on.
I had to think about that. I was like, wait, do we have any Canadians? No, that's the other one.
No, I don't think we do have any Canadians here.
We do in Saturday's game.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we?
Ew,
Yep.
Canada.
Only one Canadian. Canadian.
Canadian.
Canadian.
Canadian.
We used to have a Canadian, and then he threw a fucking baby rage fit and fucking quit.
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that guy.
What happened?
Hmm?
What happened?
We did?
I made an out-of-pocket joke.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
We had a Canadian?
Yeah, Dash.
Oh,
Oh, right.
Yeah, he lives in Canada.
Well, no wonder he left.
I think Lancis also lives in Canada, but I'm not 100%
doesn't
certain
count.
on that one.
California.
California.
Even
Even
worse.
worse.
Definitely not Canada.
It's Canada, but worse.
I mean it's hotter than Canada, that's for sure.
That's part of the reason why it's worse.
What is even going on?
Hmm?
I ask that question every day.
What's happening right now?
Things.
I don't.
What planet am I on? What is this?
I stopped asking that one a long time ago.
I know, right?
The wrong one.
Yeah, we're on the planet where Roe v. Wade isn't codified for some fucking reason.
Although a bright spark of sanity from Kansas, of all places, if I read the article correctly.
Is Kansas protecting abortion? That's pretty good of Kansas.
Yeah, something about that.
Yeah, it
They,
was.
they voted to keep the right to it.
Yeah, it was on the ballot, and but the thing is when you can actually find the question. People posted the question online, and the question is worded very trickily.
Of course,
They
it
all
is.
are.
Yeah.
They want you
Doesn't
to
matter.
But
We're
people-
either gonna
people didn't
go
take-
and get
people
it
didn't take
back.
the bait.
We're either gonna go and get it back, or we're gonna have a lot of women going to school or going to prison for murder.
Yeah,
It's
unfortunately.
just gonna be how it is. And then when they can't go and do shit about all the people in prison, then they're gonna look at each other and go and say, "Well, what the fuck, guys? What happened?"
Oh,
Well, you
what
guys
do you
breaking
what do
the
you what do you
law.
mean? This is the United States. The industrial prison complex funds, like half the country. Like, we don't give a fuck about the fact that our prisons are overfilled because that's cheap manual labor that you're getting for free.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the only reason why, police officers are fucking, absolute human garbage and, profile people, and why we have, so many minorities in prison. Because they're easy targets.
Well, that's a segue to my sponsor this week. Today, the Von Bowman presents Halcyon is brought to you by the Policeman's Ball. Donate now to the Benevolent Association of your local chapter.
Oh my god.
Hey, Cam.
Man, you're just really bad at choosing your sponsors lately.
Know your audience, bro.
Why
Liz,
they
how
don't
was
know
your
who
dinner?
they're arresting.
Somebody said my name, and I didn't hear
did.
what was asked.
How was your dinner?
How was my dinner? Dinner was lovely. My burger fell apart
In a good way or a bad way?
in a bad way.
Yeah, how does a
Oh,
burger
boy.
fall apart in a good way?
When you
And you
it's
told
so,
us to keep our fingers off of them.
it's so tender and juicy that when you bite into it, it falls into pieces.
That's fair.
Then you just start picking it up and eating it like a chip.
That's fair.
I do that anyway.
Yeah.
That's a really good burger. And it's like, ooh, that cooked just right.
Shall we do a recap?
Sure.
This week, I made an extra special effort to keep it short.
I don't believe you.
We'll see how well.
It's only 20 pages long.
Yeah, last week was
Instead of 13.
Yeah.
1300, sorry.
last week I think was like 9 paragraphs. This week it is only 5. So
Ooh.
Yes.
Now the paragraphs are 3 pages long, but that's beside the point.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, so where we last left off. The party, minus B, who's tending to Adney on the 3rd floor of Darrigan Coven, enter the firelit hallway. Flames dancing on the damp stone walls, and they attempt to ascertain who or what the child before them is. The child bemoans her situation, having forgotten the name of her rag doll, and will help the party venture farther, only if they can help her remember it. She introduces herself by the name Fawe, surprising the party. Safeguard uses divine sense, finding that the being is undead, likely a ghost or other apparition, while Lusanne detects magic in the alcoves. Fawe asks if she can meet the princess, which her granny told her she could play with, prompting Lusanne to dimension door immediately to B, insisting she be ready for anything. B agrees, insisting Adney will be safe with her, as Lusanne makes tea in his alchemy jug, promising B she can eat spoonfuls of mayonnaise out of it in the morning, much to the Furbolg's delight.
I forgot about that.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that made my stomach hurt.
I did clear that with Cake. Cake is okay with.
That makes my stomach hurt just hearing it, alright?
Did you have a question, Justin?
Oh no, I'm kind of like slack-jawed right now because I totally forgot how she said something about meeting the princess. Whatever. Like, how the fuck did I miss that?
Oh yeah, that's why Lusanne flipped
It was
out.
kind of undershadowed with the fact that I warped the fuck out of there.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, she said that Granny said there was a real live princess staying in the house and that she could play with her forever and ever. By deciphering cryptic messages left as reminders by this spirit, the party reveals the doll's name as Hannah. The spirit squeals with happiness, picking up the doll and leading the party through to see her room, located in the inner sanctum. Exploring, they find a hellish landscape with barren trees and lava flowing between fissures in the rocky ground. Dead bodies lay in various stages of decomposition, and Varn even recognizes one, having seen them in the breakfast room the previous week. Exploring, Ren finds some coffins in an alcove across a chasm and approaches. As he does, the voice of an old woman echoes through the cave, accusing the party of taking advantage of her hospitality. Mother Darragon herself appears and begins monologuing, explaining that the supplies they saw were bound for 3 destinations: crystals to aid Nire, trinkets and spellcasting focuses for the archivist, and alchemy ingredients for a night in the west. With this, a pitched battle begins. Darragon attempts to stun the party with illusion before raising the dead bodies to aid her. 2 such zombies attempt to carry off one of the coffins, but Ren harries their escape. Varn takes refuge in a tree before an aberration attempts to possess him. Varn shakes off the attempt, believing the creature to be his childhood imaginary friend Wiggles, and leaps out of the tree, as he and Versailles end several of the undead creatures, fending off bites and claws. Darragon mistakenly stands toe-to-toe with Safeguard and Octavian, a terrible decision. And in a last-ditch effort to escape, Darragon attempts to plane shift back to the 9 Hells, but Lusanne, with his last ounce of magic, forces her to remain and meet her fate at the end of Safeguard's axe. From here, the party notices the landscape change, revealing a much more natural cave system and a hidden room full of experimental arcane equipment. Varn begins to play fetch with Wiggles, but Ren and Octavian realize the danger and put it down, even though he only needed coin to help his mother who had fallen ill. Ren checks 2 of the coffins, finding the remains of a bronze dragonborn and some odd trinkets, as well as several soul coins, an odd tender from the 9 Hells. Investigating the final coffin, Ren finds it chained shut with the same metal as the coins. After some debate, Safeguard cracks the chains with 2 swings from their axe, and Ren opens the lid. Inside is a figure cloaked in heavy cloth beneath a Vanadori dagger and a satchel of maps and parchment. Removing the cloth, Octavian is shocked to see the body of his former charge, Terrasin, the daughter of the last emperor of Vanador, Bravin I. Dropping his sword and shield, he begins to cry out, mourning her death, before Ren suggests they check to see if she may still live. The Praetor uses the last of his holy light to lay hands, and they find that Terrasin is not only warm, but breathing. Octavian lifts her up in his arms and slowly carries her back towards the manor. And that's where we'll begin.
You're really on point with this music, man.
And this one I added literally like 30 minutes ago.
Yes.
You should specifically aim for expecting the. Lost my train of thought. For expecting the recap.
I would just like to make a slight announcement. This week was not only one of the busiest weeks at my regular job, it was also my final week for my class. So my prep was poor. I'm ready, but if I need like a minute to look something up, I apologize.
That's fine.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
I think from last week we pretty much kind of finished up everything that was going on in the chamber, and we were gonna pick up what the rest of they were doing with like the spirit and Fawe and whatnot.
Certainly.
We were all walking out while Octavian was dragging the sarcophagus out on his own.
I thought you were gonna say the queen, just dragging the queen.
So
Dragging the unconscious body by the hair.
yeah,
Gotta bring it back to cave.
we'll be very carefully
Well,
making our way back through the
He
chasm
decides
and
to be
whatnot.
polite. He swaps to an ankle when he goes up the stairs. It's fine.
Jesus. And we'll rejoin when it seems timeline convenient.
Sounds good.
I would actually probably pull Ren back, and like strike up a conversation far enough that Octavian doesn't hear us.
I think Octavian can't hear anything but her beating heart.
Yeah, he's not even paying attention. Even if he could hear, he doesn't care.
You guys are slapping him in the back of the head, and he still isn't noticing.
So I would look at Ren and ask, is he always so reckless? Where is his precision?
Quite often. Reckless and often careless and doesn't think. Impetuous, I think, is a good word.
It's not to say that it's a bad thing, but
It can come in handy, but sometimes it causes trouble.
indeed. Hopefully it doesn't in the near future.
Oh, it will. So, we'll have to.
I'm sorry, that startup question had me in tears. Is he always so reckless? You asked the man who jumped across lava.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, sure, but like, I don't know. He knows he can do it.
Ren's confidence is just overpowering.
That's what Ren's confidence is its own stat.
Like, if Ren was a paladin, he would be the oath of confidence.
Oath of Chad?
Oh, wow. You know, I thought that was overconfidence.
His channel divinity is hold my beer.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna see if there's actually a fan-made one of that.
Gain advantage on your next roll, but you double your crit fail rate.
While we're doing this, I would like to just show somebody a lore article I made. Can I have a volunteer to just read a very short lore article?
Sure.
Oh,
I volunteer for
Oh,
side.
pick me, Mr. Ellis.
okay. If you don't mind, just sharing that with the group.
What you just sent me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking meme.
And you want me to? Okay.
The only friends he has are the cantrip, dude.
Would you like me to just read it all?
Yes, this is the lore article of the week.
Okay, I'm gonna be very bad at pronouncing names, so be ready. Wiggles. Wiggles was an aberration summoned during the battle beneath Daragon Coven at 2 a.m. on the 16th of Myrtle, 1442. How am I doing?
Perfect.
Wiggles was believed to have been a
Sakura Kori.
Sakura Kori. Oh my god, from that. Dalquar,
Yeah.
the region of dreams. After his summoner was felled, he seemed confused to be stuck in the material plane. Varn played fetch with him and even suggested that he befriended the party before he was brutally murdered by Ren Varro and Octavian Calventius in cold blood. With his last breath, Wiggles proclaimed that he only wished to learn how to love. He is survived by his mother, who was reported to be quite ill, as well as a brother, Smiggles.
That is now canon in the Codex.
I feel like that was an obituary, not so much a lore.
It was.
So, in other words, we can befriend Smiggles in
Well.
honor of Wiggles.
No, I think he'll come out for a blood revenge on that one.
I get a thumbs down from Ren.
You got a reaction gift from me.
Boo!
It-
He was brutally murdered. I am muting
Wiggles
up
did nothing wrong.
now.
So, shall we see what this ghost thing is going to end up being?
Lucian,
All right then.
would you like me to load the map of the hallway or of the main house?
Where is Fawway? Not Ghost Fawway, normal Fawway.
You don't know.
Then I would say main house.
Okay. So you would...
Bottom floor.
Yes, exactly. And you remember, it's like 3 in the morning. Ish.
And
you
I
know.
remember that we also left Fawway down there to go make sure that nothing happened.
Correct. Oh,
So-
oh, these are your like men, right? These are your. I'm like, what is this token?
Yes, those are my men.
I got confused. I
Yeah.
apologize.
I'm sure you just picked up one of them and then realized there was another, didn't you?
I did exactly.
A Russian nesting doll.
Yes.
Wait,
I believe they were stationed outside of
The
Adney's
Adney's room.
yes, they were. And I will go put them there right now. Anyways, so, Lucan with Ghost Fawway will walk up the stairs looking for Fawway.
Okay.
Or Flesh Fawway.
Oh god.
Why don't we say adult and child? Make it easy.
Because mine's creepier and I like being creepy.
Because it's
That's a horrifying sentence.
Are we still doing phrasing?
Varn is still following along behind them at this point.
Ren, do you mind? I'm just gonna move your token off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're downstairs with Octavian and Safeguard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't look like she's here.
Yeah. So as you go back through the hallway, you would notice that the braziers, the flames had died down, and then you would come through the storeroom, and then coming up that staircase, you would enter the main storage room. You would see a bed in the corner where it looks like a servant might sleep at times, and the house is very quiet. Obviously, it's very dark and it's very quiet as you would expect in the middle of the night.
Because all the people are dead.
We'll come back to that. So, he will go along and start walking. Is there any, like, candles or torches or anything?
Yeah, so you would notice that there were some sconces along the wall, kept very low, just so you don't trip over the carpets, just to keep a very
Gotcha.
low light.
He's just looking for some sort of hand light, because I don't have dark vision. Wait, do I have light?
There are candelabras.
light.
Okay.
Never
Say,
mind.
I can hand you a crossbow bolt that's got light on it.
Either one. He would just cast light on his, on like a coin or something he'd pull out of his pocket.
Okay.
Start walking around with it held up.
Excellent. So you're right there. Yeah. So looking, up and down this corridor. This is obviously not well lit in this corridor, but you would see the sconce light coming from outside in the main hall. There is
Ghost Fawway still with me?
you were having her follow you, right?
Yes, I was pretending to hold her hand.
Okay, yeah, you would notice that, as you came up the stairs into the main room, that she was no longer there.
Gotcha. She can't cross that line.
Cause ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts are bound to what they're doing. Let's
Can we
go
go
find
drag the other one
Farway.
down?
Yeah, let's go get the other one. You don't
Varn
wanna
rushes to
search-
the end of the hall and tries this door.
I didn't even realize there was a door there.
Yep.
Yes. Are you knocking?
No. He just tries to open it.
Okay. You would. The door is locked.
Varn runs into the door.
Are you trying to like break it down?
Nope. He's just moving too quick and is trying to go through it, not realizing that it's locked, and runs into the door.
Okay. Yeah. So as you do, the door kind of gives a little bit, and then pushes back, and you hear a little bit of like a metallic rattling. As clearly there's a latch or something on the inside which has been disturbed from the hinge a little bit, and you would hear some voices from inside the door.
Are you okay there, Varn?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
He grabs a hold of the handle and starts shaking it. Anybody in there?
You
I
would.
knew you were gonna do that.
What is wrong with my tool here? Here we go. You would hear a familiar voice from inside. You would hear, what is this? It's the middle of the night. What is this?
Not that way. Yeah, goodbye, Versailles.
They all
Fast
just
Fuck
run
this,
off.
I'm out.
Fuck this, I'm gone.
as-
Where's the
Listen-
faraway lady?
The Santa's already leaving us, so I was like, no, I don't need to deal with this right now.
Are you
Well,
standing? Are you standing there, Varn?
Oh yeah, he's standing there.
Yep. So after a moment, you would see the door open, and let me.
Does it
just-
open in or out?
It opens in.
Okay.
And as it does so, you would see Lord Killian open it. He is belting up his dressing gown. And you would see Layla sort of sitting on the edge of the bed. She stands up. And Killian says, "Oh, it's you! It's not morning yet. What's the meaning of this?"
Varn simply pokes his head in the room, looks around, doesn't see Fawe, so he turns around and runs. She down in here! And starts running the other way.
Bloody goblins! There's always a mischief with their type. And he slams the door.
Varn is just basically going and checking every door at this point.
Okay. Certainly some of the doors on the lower floor, you would find servants, asleep in cots and different things like that.
Not by the time I'm done, the whole house is gonna be up.
Where are you checking next?
I'm going upstairs.
Okay. As Lucan heads upstairs,
Did I see Versailles coming out of the game room there?
Probably.
Alright. Well, Varn's gonna go and check it anyway.
whoops.
No one's in there.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know this. He doesn't, though.
He didn't bother.
He has a 16 in intelligence. He's not that stupid.
No, he's very smart. Varn's very smart.
Varn is exceedingly smart on accident.
He's practical smart. He's not clever smart.
You call that like an idiot
Street
savant or something? What do you call that?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Yes.
He has his moments, is how we're gonna go with it.
Yes.
So yeah, he goes and checks in this room and goes and cries out, "Nothing here either!" and keeps going.
We're not even there with him, and we can hear him down the stairs screaming.
Yep.
We'll come to the door and I'll knock.
Right here? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Opening the door. Actually, that door would be ajar, and you would see candlelight. You would see firelight coming from under the door, and the door is ajar.
Right.
Pretty sure the door is a door.
No, the door is ajar.
All right. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.
That's
Show's
been my
over.
time.
I guess he would wait and listen and see if anything's going on.
You would just hear sort of like some a female voice, worriedly sort of mumbling as you would hear sort of pages turning and things. I don't know. It's been ridiculous.
Possibly. All right, then he would knock.
Who's there? Come in.
It's me.
Is that you? Oh, Master Lucen. And you see the familiar face of Lorelei, the housekeeper.
Hello. Have you seen Fawe?
Oh, Master Lucen, yes. Yes, she's in the bedroom down the hall. She didn't feel well. I had her lie down. I believe she's sleeping soundly.
I hope that's all she's doing, in all honesty. Which way?
Here, I will show you. And she would lead you down this way, through the main thing, and she'd open up this door, and you come through this little attached hallway. Oh wait, is that hidden? Let me fix that. Sorry.
Yes.
It's hard to tell.
Darkness has enveloped us.
Yes, there we are. A hallway that you've not been in before. And then she would knock on that door at the end of the hall. Oh, no, I'm sorry, she would not knock on the door. Hold on one second. Versailles, are you on top of Lorelei? Yes, you are. Okay. Sorry about that.
Like, you kept moving her. I didn't know where you were sitting her at.
I apologize. She would just not even knock. She would simply open the door, and she would peek inside, and she would put her index finger across her lips and just say shh. As she opens the door, revealing a rather well-appointed room, and you would see Fawe. If you were to peek in, you would see her peacefully laying in the bed, breathing softly.
Lucen would turn back to Versailles. I like that bed more. Looks comfy.
Lorelei would say,
She's going to give you a very irritated look. She's too tired to care at this point.
She would say, I was hoping to... Lady Fawe was telling me some strange things, and I said that she should rest and we could discuss it in the morning. Is everyone quite all right downstairs?
Yes, but I need to go. I need to check on her. If you'll excuse me.
Of course, Master. And she gets, right out of your way. Of course.
Ellis, are these wood floors?
Where you're standing, they are indeed wood floors. Yes. Wait, where are you standing? Upstairs, where Versailles?
I'm on the first floor at the moment.
Downstairs,
I'm still going through all the rooms.
Downstairs, it is actually tile, and you'll see some thick pile woven rugs, runners, over the tile downstairs.
All right, but above me, they're wooden.
On the floor where Versailles and Lucen are, those are wooden floors. Yes.
All right, then they would probably hear Varn go crashing through this door to see what's behind it.
No, there's Varn.
I may be on the floor below, but wood doesn't go and stop all sound. And there's a door down here that Varn is currently at, which is actually basically right below where you guys are at. So you guys would definitely go and hear him, I'm thinking.
Miss Lorelei, you may want to go tell Varn that we found her before he destroys the rest of the house.
I'm pretty sure he's downstairs.
First order of business. Thank you for the follow, Johan. Welcome to the stream. Second order of business, as you crash into this door, it actually flies open, Varn, and you would be sliding across the floor, and we're going to need a dex save.
All right.
And let me reveal that. Excellent.
I win.
You would slide across the floor, about to crash into the bed, but you do a perfect flip over the bed and land right on your feet.
Awesome. I was going to say I just lay down and slide all the way underneath it.
Yes.
I like the other one better.
And you would see a figure sitting in a chair, sort of reading by candlelight. It is yes. You would see what appears to be a human woman in her late 60s, early 70s. She has silver-streaked black hair, dark skin. She's sort of hunched over. She looks a bit frail. And as you go, sort of come crashing in, she looks up from her book and says, "Is it breakfast already?"
Varn is looking around the room, blinking and going and saying, You're not the faraway lady.
Me?
Sounds like code.
No, I am Sister Kala.
Has we met?
I don't believe so. Are you? Oh, we have met. How is your uncle?
Barnes scratches his head. Fine. What's an uncle?
Your uncle. What was his name? Edzeng. Edzeng the Grey.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Has you seen a faraway lady?
Yeah, Lady Farway should be in her room sleeping.
Which one was her room again?
I'm happy to take you. And she sort of stands, and as she stands, she puts the book down. You see, her hands are shaking a little bit, and she's walking towards you very slowly.
Varn
With a
is
crossbow.
Just this
Growing.
way.
Varn is growing old and goes and says, No, you go ahead and sit down. I go find it.
She comes
and
up,
he's-
and she actually is going to try and take your arm to steady herself, and she's saying, "Now I remember, many years ago, I believe your uncle's clan did trading with us along the riverbed. Is he still doing well with his fishing boats?"
No.
So yes, so she's trying to have you lead her out of the room. So you can either go with it, or you can break the contact and do your own thing.
Varn is very much confused at this point and is just standing there. We've finally figured out how to stop Varn from running all over.
Yeah, so obviously you're just kind of standing there. She has sort of wrapped her left arm around yours, and she takes her right hand and she places it sort of near your elbow, and she's patting you as she's sort of shuffling along. And she would say, "I remember when the fishing boats would come in, they had the most wonderful, wonderful cod. We would take it and we would eat the fresh ones, and we would salt the rest, and they would last us all winter long." And by this point, if you don't mind, you're probably at the doorway.
Oh, no. I'm thinking Varn is actually just walking around the top of the bed
Oh,
at the
okay.
moment.
Yeah, sure.
And as he gets to the other side,
Yeah.
he's going to go and try to get her to go into bed.
Okay.
So he can leave.
Oh, it's
Like,
just-
okay, here we are.
it pro-
Bedtime now.
Oh, is it bedtime already? My bones could use a slight respite. That's a wonderful idea.
I know, you have the bestest ideas.
Well, thank you so much, Plosp.
Uh-huh.
And she would sit on the edge of the bed, and she's just sort of smiling at you. You notice that she has these like milky blue eyes, and she's just looking at you, smiling, trying to just think of days past.
Varn is standing there, taking quick steps back. Small ones. He gets to the door, he grabs a hold of the handle, takes a quick step out, he goes and says, "Breakfast is in an hour," and closes the door. and leaves.
As you're closing the door, Varn, as you are just pulling the door shut,
He turns into a demon and eats me.
no. She'd say, "I feel a change in the house tonight. Have you felt it as well?" And I don't know if you can either answer her or you just pulled the door shut.
Nope, he closes the door and leaves.
You would hear a muffled voice as you're walking away. It's like a great weight has been lifted off the house. I really wonder. And you walk down the hall.
Oh no, this is Varn. He's scampering.
Scampering, yes. And you would scamper up the stairs here, I assume.
Yep, he's going up the stairs and disappearing.
Excellent. You would notice this door here. Do you see that ping, Varn?
This one
You mind if I just drag you?
in front of me. Yeah, go ahead and drag me.
Just gonna drag you up. So you would come up the staircase, you would land here, and you would notice that this door in front of you is actually ajar, and you would hear some voices coming through that door.
Varn is bursting through the door.
And then at this point, at this point, you'd see Lorelei standing outside, and there's a door open. And now, Lusanne, you have entered and you've approached Fawe, and you would, after a moment, probably hear Varn approach.
Oh,
There
wait,
he
not
is.
downstairs.
Always over here.
Oh, you found her. Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And I'd like to do a medicine check on her. See if she's still alive.
Yes, let's roll that. I mean,
got
you
a
can tell.
23.
Yeah, you can easily tell she's alive. With a 23, especially, she seems to be in good health. Her, if you were to check her breathing, her pulse, anything like that, you would notice that everything seems quite textbook.
Cool. And he would tap her cheek a couple times. Wake up.
You have a bad habit of waking people up.
I at least didn't slap your cheek.
She sort of exhales deeply, and she.
Lucian, waking people up is rude. You really need to not do that.
Her eyes don't open, but she sort of rolls over onto her side a bit, and Lorelei would just peer in and say, "I gave her some, a tincture with some nightshade. She might be in a deep sleep. Are you sure it's wise to wake her?"
You gave her nightshade. She's not waking up until tomorrow.
It was just a bit, just to relax her. She was quite agitated. I'm terribly sorry, Master Lusanne.
The ghost isn't going anywhere. We'll deal with it tomorrow.
The what?
Right. Right. Forgot about that.
Real smooth.
Nothing. Don't worry
Perhaps-
about it.
Would
So
you
there
like?
was a
Freudian
ghost
slip.
downstairs.
Would you
Arn,
like?
shut up.
Would you like something
What?
to?
The little old lady is losing her mind.
I think you're help chasing it away. No, I do not want anything. And he will turn back to Versailles. If you like, you can go back to bed, but I'm gonna go check out Graham's chemistry set.
Just don't summon any more demons. We've had enough excitement tonight.
I don't think I've summoned a demon yet, but I will try not to. Varn,
Okay.
thank you.
She means that because there was a demon being summoned in the cave.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware of that, but this is Lusanne. Lusanne takes everything at face value.
What a nerd.
Nerd.
And he will walk up to Lorelei and said, "I will come see her tomorrow and make sure she's okay and probably do something about the other problems. Thank you, Varn, for your help today. You can also go to bed if you want. But
Lorelei.
I'm going to head back."
Lorelei would say, "Ow!" as Versailles steps on her foot. Ah.
She didn't step on her foot.
Probably
Well,
Lusanne
there's
did.
a ghost lady downstairs that you probably ought to go and make sure she's up for breakfast in time.
Yes, we will deal with
breakfast
that
is
later.
in an hour, right?
You're asking
What
Lorelei?
lady are you talking about?
Yeah, Varn's,
Caller.
Varn's talking to Lorelei.
Oh, she'd say, "Oh," and she would check a timepiece that she has in her pocket. She looks and then she sort of looks out the window here at the courtyard, and she says, "Breakfast will be in probably 3 or 4 hours."
Like I said, an hour. Okay. Well, the ghost lady downstairs, she's probably sleeping. So
What
I
lady
told her
are
it
you
was in
talking
an hour.
about?
She sort of gives you a look, Lusanne, kind of like,
I don't know. She's an old lady.
So she's an old lady, not a ghost lady.
What's the difference?
"Oh, are you?
But I'm still breathing.
Oh, you didn't bother Sister Calla, did you?"
I don't know.
Oh dear, I better go check on her. And Lorelei seems a little troubled, and she starts walking down the hall.
She's in bed.
Yes, all right. As well you should be, Master Vaughn. If you'd like breakfast, you should rest up. I'll make sure that I tell Chef Monmo to make it quite a buffet in the morning.
Ooh. Lusanne will just pat Varn. So thank you again for your help.
And this woman, since you met
I didn't
her,
do nothing.
2 days. Well, Varn, you've known her a bit longer, but Lucian, since you've known her for the last couple of days, she's been nothing but cheerful and on point. And for the first time, she seems a little tired and annoyed.
Well, it's 3 a.m.
Yes.
There's a goblin waking people up and screaming as loud as he can, and there's a random dragonborn checking out people.
Exactly.
I can kind of see the patience wane a little thin.
For the first time,
If
there's
the
a little.
lady of the house has an issue, she can come talk to me then.
Yeah, there's a little crack
A
in
little
the
bit.
facade.
She's dead.
I was gonna say, oh wait, we killed her.
Excellent. So Versailles has just straight up gone to bed.
She's just sitting right now in the room warming up that fire.
Okay. Is it okay to check in with the others, or any more business on the main floors?
Lucien will be coming back to the main room. I think everyone else is going to bed.
Okay. When you say the main room, you mean
Where they all are. Sorry.
Oh yes. We'll call it the sanctum
That worked.
or the cave.
The Graham Cave.
The laboratory.
Yes. Versailles, as you climb the stairs to the 3rd level, I believe you would notice a couple of Lucian's guards standing in front of Adney's door, where you
They will
presume...
immediately turn to her. Noticing that it's her, just turn right back to what they were doing.
She'll just shrug and go into the room.
Excellent. And Cake, I assume that B is probably, it being 3 in the morning, probably fallen asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will check in with B on the morrow.
Might wake up for a midnight snack.
Certainly, yeah.
You do have the jar of hot tea. I did leave the jug with you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, Cake, if you think that any of the activities might have woken up B, feel free to, go wherever you will.
Of course.
Okay. Great, so we will check back in. I believe, yes, excellent. Checking back in downstairs. What would you like to do?
Well, I think while that was all going on, we've probably made our way at least very carefully back to over here.
Lucien would walk in. Is that a body?
Not a dead one. Lucien, please. You
Yeah, don't
know-
get excited, bud.
What?
What?
Well, he said he's not a body, and Octavian's like, not a dead one.
What's the difference?
That was out of character. I didn't say that.
I know. I mean, I don't know. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. Who knows how short-tempered Ren is?
Basically, but Octavian is just holding her, and he says, "Lucien, she's warm to the touch, but did not respond to healing magic from myself for safeguard. Can you please check her over or something? You know medicine, don't you?"
I do. I'm coming. And he will reach into his bag and pull out his thing.
Yeah. And
Can you tell me who she is?
His
as you're kind of
girlfriend.
going and laying it down. You'll notice that when he was talking to you, he was a bit shakier. In the short time that you've known him, it's very, very shaky in his voice.
That's why he asked who it was, because it's like, okay, yeah, this is something important.
Yeah.
Who is this?
It's his girlfriend.
Yes, it is definitely a female, and I'm sure it is her friend, his friend.
Lucien, may I please have a history check?
Absolutely.
I thought you were going and asking Octavian for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. What?
With a 15, and also with your character's, interest in Octavian specifically, I know you would have known a good deal about him, having carried that grudge, I assume.
Yes.
You would be able to put the pieces together based on what Safeguard's saying. Now, looking at the half-elf, you would recognize the daughter of the fallen emperor. You would recognize Terrasen.
Huh. I feel like I have to ask some questions about a lot of stuff going on here, but I also don't really care. So, I'll give her a once-over. Make sure she's okay. Would you like any sort of check, DM? Or...
Well, the previous medicine check was for another
someone else, yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm glad to give a medicine check, but if it's resisting magical healing, I thought maybe it was some kind of...
I do want to say I don't remember saying I resisted. I remember saying that the healing energy went into her body and it seemed to have taken an effect.
Ah, okay, my bad. I misunderstood.
No, I may have described it poorly last week.
Yeah, when Octavian said did not respond, basically he's saying like, okay, it means that either something's blocking, because he doesn't know. It's like either something's blocking or it was unnecessary, but he doesn't know.
Okay, yes.
No worries. I went ahead and rolled a medicine.
Okay, great. Okay, wow, 25.
Yes. That's almost nat 20.
Yeah. She seems to be in decent health. She has some signs of dehydration. But she does seem to be stable.
She's just kind of like exhausted, comatose kind of thing.
Exactly.
Seems like a coma, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I guess his response would be, she seems like she is okay. She might just need some water and probably a good night's sleep. Where did you find her, anyways?
One of the coffins over there.
The chained coffin that I mentioned.
Maybe there was some kind of spell keeping her in a comatose state. I know of one spell that comes to mind, but with her out of there, it will probably break, and she'll be awake tomorrow. If not, I will come see her.
Very well. I appreciate it. Putting my mind at ease. It goes and lifts her back up. Let's get her upstairs and away from all of this.
I will be staying down here and seeing if there's anything that's going to happen. The rest of you, feel free to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be joining soon, I'm sure.
All right. So as Octavian is carrying Terracin back upstairs, Lucan is going to stay downstairs and investigate. What are Ren and Safeguard up to?
Ren, given like none of this stuff was here before, Ren's looking at what is around. Like, assume like, is this a vat of blood?
Yeah, yes. Lucan had done some investigation. I'll let him explain. I'll jump in if I need to.
So that's a vat of blood. The thing underneath is okay. Hang on, is a sigil. Something probably keeping it powered. The gem seems to be some sort of power source that she was attempting to replicate. Probably something about souls. And it looks like over there are her notes and alchemical research.
What's this doohickey?
I have not checked that out. Did I check that out? No, I did not check that out.
That looks like a Duracell.
Kind of does, yeah. Duracells are white on top.
No, the crystal, I mean.
Ah. Yeah,
Duracell with the copper top.
Yep, that definitely, yep, I actually see that.
The other one's an Energizer. It's alright, I got you.
God, batteries. What is this, the fucking 2000s?
Yeah.
Lithium ion or death, dude.
Definitely lithium ion.
Absolutely.
Don't fold fuckers.
Should I do any sort of check on this, or did I already figure out what this was? DM?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even asking for a check. I just want to know what Ren's looking at.
Yeah, that is a similar receptacle to the one that's filled with blood. Only this one, it's full of crushed crystals, and there is a large yellow one in the middle that looks like it's glowing softly.
Ren pokes it.
Oh, you beat me to it. I wanted to poke it.
When you touch it, it's a bit warm, and you get a feeling in like your teeth and on the back of your head that there's something sort of electric happening there. Like if you were to lick a 9-volt battery. Which
Right when Ella said that, I actually shivered.
Let's admit, we've all done it.
I had as well.
No.
I do it repeatedly.
Ren's like, that, huh, weird. But that's as much as Ren can make out of it, because he's gonna go over here.
That appears to be a barrel.
Yeah, there's a weird symbol on it. I don't know. We're gonna see what's inside.
There, yes. You would notice that on top of that barrel is a bowl. You might infer that it's some sort of a sacrificial bowl or something like to put like a pestle. You know what I mean? Something you're not exactly sure, but it's a bowl and it has a similar design carved on the inside. It looks as though it's made of pewter.
Does the symbol look familiar?
It does not. It is similar to the runes you see over here. And the script is vaguely reminiscent of the writing you saw originally on the wall that you traced in chalk. And you'd recognize it because you traced the runes very carefully with the chalk.
Okay, so it's
The language.
Primordial.
Dwarvish script, but it doesn't mean anything to Ren because it's actually primordial.
So Lucian would come take a look. By the way, Ren, I have my men sitting outside the room with Adney. She was in the room you guys are sleeping in. When you get back up there, make sure to tell them they can go back to bed.
What men?
The men... Wait, you didn't see that. I summoned my men.
The fuck does that mean?
I told you. I could summon my men.
And that's just... You know what? I'm gonna unpack that in the morning.
Teleportation circle.
Uh-huh.
But like I said, when you're ready to go to bed, just make sure you can tell them they can go to bed.
Right. Does this seem to mean anything to Lucian? It's not like really surreal. Like it's not writing. It's just sigils, right?
Yeah, basically. Lucian, you would, there's certain scrawled characters that the closest you can come up with would be the unclean.
Hey, that's weird.
The unclean.
Yeah, that seems like it is. And he would say, just the best I got out of it is it says the unclean.
Purged.
And then Ren's just going to take one quick look at what's on these two tables. Not that he would have any understanding of what it is, but he's just looking to see if anything that he is seeing looks familiar based on what he saw in El Saren, in the Hag's Den in Aaron's Port, or anything he's encountered before. Just looking for similarities.
As you look at this table, you would see from right to the left what appears to be herbs in jars that are being preserved, and then the green bottle in front of you is glowing. It looks like a potion jar, and to the left of that is a simple pewter mortal and pestle on this table.
Ren will kind of pick up the Ren will kind of like grab the potion and bring it over to this table. Are these potions as well?
Yeah, so you would see again the first item looks like similar herbs or some sort of ingredient which is floating in a clear liquid inside of a sealed jar. You would see a book that looks like it has numerous arcane runes, very, very interesting looking. And then to the left of that are two more potion bottles.
So Ren will kind of like make room and plop the green one down next to the... I mean, I'm not magic-y, but I know a potion when I see one, dude. Any of these three? I don't know. Do you know what they are?
I'd have to take a look. And with that, he will take a look at each one of the potions and cast Detect Magic, see if there's any magical residue.
Indeed. So yes, they are indeed magic potions. I believe. Would you need an identifier to know exactly what they do, or do you?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So you can tell. Yeah, they are indeed active potions with different effects.
I could probably find out what they are. It will take me a little while, though.
Do you plan on staying down here a while?
A little bit. I need to check out all these things. That book is the most interesting to me.
This is all beyond me, so I guess I'll leave you to it.
Have a good night, friend.
You too. Don't do any vaguely gestures towards this thing over here. Fucky.
Yeah, I don't plan on going over there. I don't really like that.
Me neither. Have fun and good night.
He'll give a nod.
Did Safeguard go up with Octavian?
I did.
I'm not meaning to move you around. I'm sorry.
No, do whatever you want.
I was trying to do something else. Okay, great. So everybody's going to bed, basically, more or less. Well, I guess Octavian will check in with you as you carry Terracin upstairs, of course. Lucan, you're investigating the book, I assume.
Yes.
You
First, trying to find out if there's anything magical on it before I start opening it, because that can lead to a lot of bad things.
Like that token's amazing. I will get
Thanks.
I will get on that soon. The token for the mount. Yeah, so you would easily recognize it's actually open. You would easily recognize it as a spell book, being a wizard. Simple.
No magical incantations or runes or anything on it.
Not
that
specifically.
would explode if I touch it.
No, not that you can see. You could certainly investigate it or do an Arcana check if you're concerned.
I still have detect magic up.
Oh, well, forgive me. Then no, you would not notice any specific magical trap about to go off.
Cool. He would look at it, flip through a few pages. It's going to take him some time to actually translate it because you have to do that through the whole thing, as you know.
Yes.
Slam it shut and throw it in the bag. But I'll deal with that later.
Great.
And he gets started on identifying the potions. And we can go ahead and cut to you guys while I just asked Ellis on the side.
Sure. Excellent. So Octavian, should we we'll head over to the main map?
Sure.
Obviously, Varn and the others, they did some investigation. Varn, did you come back downstairs?
He's down in his room.
Oh, he went. Okay. Did you touch base with Octavian at all, or not? Since
Nope.
Okay, I thought you. Okay, great. I think Octavian, you would have got some sort of a details from Lucan on what transpired upstairs, or I forget if you discussed it.
No, I think he was a little focused on what he was doing.
Okay.
Focusing on his girlfriend. Leave him alone.
I did say charge. I was trying to keep it polite.
Everyone else is calling it his girlfriend, not you.
I haven't said that yet.
And you have control of that token.
You're half asleep though. You don't count.
I cannot click it.
Let me fix.
You'll get to that. Wait till the breakfast table. You'll start coming around to it. No
Got it.
worries.
I got it. That was an easy fix.
Probably not there, Varn, since she knows who the princess
There we
is.
go. All right, cool.
Oh, she's Princess Knife here now.
Oh, don't say that. All right. Well, I know our room is currently shared, but I need to get her to preferably somewhere private.
Well, it is shared with one other person since the other one is downstairs in the basement.
Yeah. I just don't know.
Just a second.
There is the lady of the house's room.
Well, that's probably got like corpses or something like that in the bed with it and whatnot.
Be careful.
Jesus
Well,
Christ,
since
how
I have-
morbid is that?
Well, since I have no other ideas, and honestly, I don't want to erase any suspicion, but I'm definitely going to now. Just gonna bring it to Versailles' room, or where Versailles is, where I've been staying.
As you're coming out, you hear some grumbling, and you see Lorelei passing by. You can grab her attention or let her go.
God, what would I say?
And she's sort of saying, "Oh,
Oh my God, there's 2 Lorelei's now.
late nights. I'm gonna ask for a day off. It's ridiculous. I should be getting overtime pay. It's just too much some days."
Do I say anything? I mean, here's the thing. I think she would definitely notice me because one, I'm in my armor, so I'm very loud, and I also have some extra weight on me.
Yeah. So like I'm picturing like you've swung the door in. She's already passed by, and as you're stepping out, yeah. I mean, if you make like a heavy footfall, she'd probably notice.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I am not being quiet.
I mean, Octavian, there's nothing stopping you from using the second bed in Varn's room there. And who the fuck
but I
was
don't know
this Varn to begin with?
I'm not. Yeah, but I don't know you're staying there. How does Lorelai react?
She would turn and she says, "Oh bloody hell! Hello, Master Octavian. Oh, it's wonderful to see you. Breakfast won't be for. Who's this?"
Very long story, Lady Lorelai.
Hey, sister.
I hate to bother you much this hour, but would it be possible to send some bedrolls and perhaps some hot water and towels to my room where myself and Versailles are staying?
Of course, I could fetch some fresh linens. We do have another rooms opened up across the hall. If you need to spread out a bit more.
I will leave that up to the others. As I said, that is a long story, and I am not letting this one out of my sight.
I will, of course. Let me get some linens. I'll have one of the maids send them right up.
I promise I will explain this once we have all had our chance to take things in and rest.
Oh, Master Octavian, I may seem a bit older, but I'm able to spot when a date's gone well. I will leave you to it.
Right, as I said, explaining will need to be done.
Yes.
But thank you. I'm just going to.
Yes, and you would see her, as you're leaving, you notice her rummaging through some drawers, looking for clean linens as you head upstairs. You want me to drag you to the third floor to save time, or you?
I got it.
Okay. It's a big map.
Yeah, I know. I just had to zoom out. I was at like 130, and I had to go 70 so I could move more efficiently.
Oh yeah. Excellent.
I was half tempted to have Varn come out in like a bath rug with a scrub brush and just walk outside right past you, just completely ignoring you.
Noticing
Go
that
in the Rose Guard fountain.
Noticing that
with his ducky.
Noticing that the door is closed, Octavian will at least be polite and kind of like with his foot kind of like knock on the door.
Versailles will come over and open it up, and then pause, seeing him carrying who she recognizes as the princess.
Yes, you absolutely understanding the look of shock and confusion, I'm sure. Yes, I know. It's a very long story, but you missed a lot. Is
she alive?
Yes.
Okay, bring her in here.
Go and put her on the bed.
So, has she been here for 10 years?
No, not 10 years, but at the very least, a few months or weeks, possibly. Last time I saw her, she was in Magraste, I think. It was Magraste, right? Like, I could tell from the interior of the place.
Yes.
Okay. She was in Magraste, but that was 6 months ago. It was before we entered the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever vile creature was keeping her captive left there. And that who we killed downstairs.
Who's a hag?
Guys, Versailles was there, remember?
Right. But I'm explaining that person was the person we saw there, putting the connections together.
Probably using her as a conduit if I've known anything from reading myths and lore such as that as a child.
Really, a conduit? Why? Because she's gifted naturally with magic or something?
Oh, that could possibly it, but you just said she was at McGrath's Day. That place is known as a place of magic.
It is.
I mean, I'm not a wizard by any means. I couldn't even light a candle, but I'm certain there was a reason they keep her locked up as she did. Everyone else thinks she's dead.
Yeah.
Which actually is a safer bet right now.
Well, no, I don't think we get that luxury. But...
Well, where do you plan to send her? Vandor's gone. Altair's on the edge of war. Hannon is in a war. Gion's not exactly safe either. Right where she's at right now with that fiend destroyed downstairs is probably her safest place. We could hide her among the sisters. Maybe give her a nickname. I don't know, Trixie or something. Have her hide here. She can get healing, and she can be hidden.
Well, first I need to know if there's anybody else that cannot be trusted in this place. That, and I don't want to make decisions for her. It's never been my place.
It's a suggestion, not a decision.
And it is a suggestion that I will be considering. It is a good option. But every fiber of my being does not want me to let her out of my sight again.
Yes, but
considering what happened last time.
We can't bring her with us. Where are you keeping Adney safe? How are we going to keep safe her? Which I'm sure she's capable of defending herself, but there's going to be a lot more enemies chasing her than Adney right now.
The problem with that is the hag, Lady Daragon, was working with the curator, working with the archivist.
And if they wanted her, they could have gotten to her long before we got here, because obviously they would have known.
Right. Then why would we keep her here?
Where else would you send her?
We're heading to Provos.
And you think taking her into a civil war is going to keep her safe against the archivist?
I am not taking her onto the battlefield. We will go to Provos's port, and we will leave her there.
And Provos could be under siege by the time we get there. Still not safe.
Nowhere is safe. But now that she is no longer in that coffin, perhaps the safest place is by our side. With a lot of us, very good protection. Sure,
even with
chase.
Even with healing, I don't know if she'd be strong enough to travel. Who knows how long she's actually been comatose? Who knows how much damage that magic did to her?
Well, then we need to figure something out. I mean, Luzanne said that she's at least appearing in good health, perhaps dehydrated, but...
There could be deeper things we don't know about. The magic in those places are much older than most of us here.
Right.
Just consider all options at this point. We don't need any more bloodshed.
I am, but I think it will be much easier to make a decision once we have all had a good night's sleep and can talk to her.
For now, well, I don't know. She might be a little bit taller than me, but if she needs a spare change of clothes, I have some for her.
I'm certain the folks of the house will be more than accommodating.
For now, let's just let her rest, and I will wait outside.
Right. So I'm just gonna get out of my armor, just so that I don't sleep in it, because heavy armor, or sleeping in armor gives you like exhaustion and shit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that, but then Tavian's just gonna sit on the floor, back against the bed, and it's not going to move.
Okay.
And when Versailles comes back in, he may be asleep.
Pretty much at this moment, she's just giving you privacy to let you kind of process your emotions.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick check-in with Safeguard. Have you retired?
Oh, I went
or-
to bed.
Okay, perfect. And Ren.
They're like, I'm done. I'm going to
Yeah,
sleep.
I think Ren's the last one.
Well, on the way through, he's gonna see if Ghost Fawe is there.
Yes, as you walk through the hallway, you wouldn't notice her at first.
At first,
Yeah. I mean, would you do anything or just walk through looking for her?
I mean, he walks through and sees if if she's there.
No. Not at the moment.
Then I guess Ren. Ren's gonna get like about here, and be like, oh, I didn't ask Lucan if they found foul hair or not. All right. Ren's gonna go up to Varn's door. Does this and like listen in? Does it sound like he's asleep, or does Ren hear anything from the inside?
Ren's rolling around in his bed, which is actually just the chest at the bottom of the bed. But no, he's falling asleep, but he's not asleep yet.
Ren will just like a very light knock on the door.
Breakfast is in 2 hours.
Yes, and I'll get you extra bacon. But Varn, did you find Fawe, the physical Fawe?
The far lady, she's upstairs in her room.
And did you bring the ghost to her?
Bad.
The ghost wasn't there. It's like she didn't want to come.
Alright. At least I
I'm gonna
didn't.
go and take it the other way.
Alright. Then at least I didn't miss anything. Good night, Varn.
Keep well.
You too. And then Ren will go upstairs.
All right. Were you in the room with Adney and B? That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So Ren will get here and just look at these guys. And like kind of like just give them like a good like once over, like eyeing them up and down. Like where the fuck did these guys come from?
Lucan,
Places.
did you
They were
give
just. Go ahead.
did you give someone instructions to tell them to like stand down or something?
Yes.
Yes, I gave Ren instructions to tell them to go to bed, and they will go back to their
Yeah,
spot.
we're getting there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But these are just dudes that Ren's never seen before.
No, he would have seen them. He would have seen them when he walked outside to bury the bodies, to bury the body of Devil.
Ren didn't go outside. He like kicked the body and told them to get rid of it.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they never came into the dining hall.
Yeah, Ren just said, told the other guys there to throw them in the water.
It was a lot of funny circumstances that he could have seen them, but he just never was there.
But it, like Ren's just kind of like stare them down for a moment, like they're obviously not talking, and Ren's just gonna like eye them for a bit.
They would
It's
look
like-
back.
Your boss says to go to bed.
They will give a bow and put their weapons away and start walking in a military-like fashion.
Down the stairs.
Yes, down the stairs, back out to the other house that they were allowed to sleep in.
Ren, as you see the, and how many are there, Lucan?
4.
4. As you see them descend the stairs, as the fourth one is just out of view, you hear a scream. And it sounds, oh my god, what? We're not with the business of quartering soldiers. And you see Lorelei, very huffy, come up the stairs holding a bunch of clean linens. And she says, pardon me, Master Ren. Is there anything I can do?
No, I just need to sleep.
Tell your friend, Lucan, if you don't mind, to rather keep these soldier friends of his out of the house.
Yeah, we'll be dealing with that and a lot of other stuff in the morning.
Yes. Very well. See you at breakfast. I might be just a bit late to breakfast, but I will see you in the morning.
Sleep in, I think we all are.
Yes. And she would try to sneak past Versailles, unless Versailles tried to stop her and just drop the linens off. Octavian, you'd probably see her enter and just quietly drop them off for you.
Thank you. I'll just put a few out, sort of like as makeshift bedrolls, just for
Yes.
the other people, because I've commandeered a space. Don't get like a wet towel, just put it on her forehead just to help. I don't know.
Yeah.
Use it and use like a spare one to kind of clean off some of my wounds.
Excellent.
As your Ren takes just every spare pillow there is and just throws them into a big pile on the floor and just like collapses like face first into it.
This is a pretty big bed. Like I'm almost picturing, like Adney was over to one side, and then B laid down, and she's so big, Adney like rolled off. Now she's on the floor.
Wow, I use a lot of spells.
Plausible cake, or probably not. Moving
Cake?
on. Moving on.
You there,
Sorry, say again. Hold on, I'm going.
Never mind.
It's going through a tunnel.
It's not that
There
funny.
is no cake. It's a lie.
Hello.
I was just thinking
Sorry, I
that
had to
like
run and shut my door.
I was thinking that B passed out on the bed and like rolled over, and just like Adney just like fell on the floor, and as Ren comes in, Adney's like sleeping on the floor in the corner, and Ben's just like and B's just like sprawled out, taking out the entire bed.
Yeah, 100%. I still have the jar with me, right?
Yes, you still have the jug.
It's
good.
tucked in the crook of your arm. Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm cradling it like a child.
Yes, I believe it's full of tea this evening.
Well, if that's the case, then Ren would shove B over, pick up Adney, put her in the bed, and then collapse on the floor.
Oh, Papa Ren.
B does not wake up. Good
He
job.
doesn't shove her off the bed, he just moves her over.
Oh, okay.
Ren might beat a man to death, but he's not a jerk, you know?
I mean, you could shove me off.
The man's gotta have standards.
Anywho.
Sorry, talking with Ellis.
Yes, so as you all quickly leaving, Lorelei would ask you, Versailles, if you're quite comfortable, and she would indicate. She'd say, Miss, you can follow me. We've had a room open up if you'd prefer.
That'd be fine.
And she would just very quickly open up the door, and you would find a very well-appointed guest room. It has an adjoining bath, and you would notice that there are several bookshelves lined with books, and there's actually a small piano with a lute on top in the corner. And she would just say, if you need anything, be a dear, get it yourself. There. Good night. And she goes and she leaves.
That was great! If you need anything, get it your fucking self and go to bed.
Excellent. Is Versailles tucked in?
Yeah.
As you all settle in different states, in different rooms, different parts of the manor for a well-deserved long rest, the dawn would break long before probably any of you would wake up, save perhaps B. But you would notice...
And safeguard?
Forgive me, I forgot about safeguard. And you would all notice that your rest this evening is quite rejuvenating. Ren, you would find that you're not plagued by any visions of the Sunder. Likewise, Varn, you don't have any mages chasing you. And as you each awake, you would be level 10.
Awesome!
Oh boy. Oh
Wait.
boy.
Oh, we leveled up?
Yep.
Fuck
Did
now,
say we
Cool.
we went through a very very important story beat that did not think we were gonna
And you got
Definitely do.
I can't even tell you. I think we went over a little bit last week, but like you weren't supposed to get the coffin. That was supposed to be gone. And she was supposed to plane shift away. You got like the good ending.
We got the best ending.
Yeah.
Just Ren just casually jumping over lava did the trick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you weren't supposed to be over there.
We got a double May Cry rating. We got a triple S.
Hell yeah.
Smoking sexy style.
Well deserved.
Oh boy, you know what time it is.
Ooh. Time for
Here's the
another
real
another
question.
2
It's
spells.
Paladin Oath time.
It's oath time.
Oh.
And
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
I
figure
get all
out.
I
If I
have
should go and
courage.
take.
what, Oath of the Crown or
Crown.
I got Aura of Courage.
nice.
People within 10 feet of me can't be frightened.
Ooh, one more smite slot.
I am immune to poison and disease, and I now have a 50-foot movement speed.
Oh yeah, and I can prepare another spell.
Oh fuck. Do I go artillerist or do I go with alchemist?
That's a hard one.
Yes.
I know, right? It's like, well, yeah.
See, I didn't get to play it long. Artillerist was neat, but a little lackluster.
Well,
That's how I felt about all the artificer classes. It's like, this is really cool, but it's fucking missing so much.
Power Armor 1 is
Yeah.
just objectively the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not right for my
Right.
Like,
I'm just saying mechanically it's the best one.
let's see.
I think like given how Varn's view is that magic is just technology, like alchemist would probably be the most fitting because like it's just potions, man.
Yeah.
It's an extension of cooking.
That's true. Oh, we're gonna get fancy fucking meals now. Although he does go and get Ray of Sickness as a default spell. I don't know.
Tofa, it's time to cook.
Jesse, we gotta cook.
You're turning him into Chef from fucking Muppets.
I didn't know Chef cooked meth. Good to know.
Oh, dude, have you seen the way he looks? He's gotta be on something.
Isn't one of the guys Trevor works with in GTA named Chef?
Yes.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Oh, let's see here. I don't know.
Honestly,
I think we could use a fireball.
I don't think I could tell you like more than 5 things that happened in the GTA story. Robbed the jewelry store, stole gold from the government, and killed the rich guy.
That pretty much sums up the whole game. You're good.
Yep.
There's only one correct ending.
There's multiple endings.
Yeah. At the end, spoilers for GTA 5, fucking 10-year-old game.
I already played it.
I'm trolling, by the way. I know there's multiple endings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But they're all wrong.
Yeah. Well, no, the only correct ending is you team up with the other playable characters and just fucking kill
The
everybody.
three-way
Yeah,
one.
you kill the rich guy.
Yeah, and the FBI guy. Or the fib, whatever the fuck they call it.
FIB.
Yeah, the FIB. Yeah. You just take out all the people who've been fucking you guys for the whole game. Oh yeah. Oath time. I got some pretty decent channel divinities as well from this. And they're all bonus actions, which god, my fucking bonus actions just keep how do I hold all these bonus actions? So I can either force every creature of my choice within 30 feet to make a wisdom save, or they can't willingly move more than 30 feet away from me. Or I can, if for anybody who's below half their hit points, I can heal. Can give a little bit of healing.
Oh no, shield might come in handy.
Yeah.
No,
Is
Justin.
shield self only?
Yes.
Damn.
Well, it does
But
give you
Justin-
+5 and it's a reaction.
Yeah.
I literally had to do nothing for my level. Like, I prepared another spell and got a feature, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna use this as a liberty to take a 5-minute break.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you had done nothing for your level because we just my safeguard, and they like literally did nothing.
Safeguard.
One little combat and level up.
Well, hold on. Well,
I mean,
Safeguard built the ever living.
kill.
Yeah, she built the. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna mute up.
I mean, yeah, I did get the kill. I did also, I mean, like, I assume in my backstory, before I joined the party, I'm level 9.
Mhm.
So,
I assume you did something.
Just goofing. Justin, I have a question.
there's
Yeah,
no
what's up?
reasons.
So had we not found Harrison, would you have taken a different oath?
No, I think I was always gonna go crown. I probably would have just delayed it until. So the whole thing is it's less about specifically Terracin. It's more like an oath to his people, basically. So it would have been phrased a bit more differently, like if we had leveled up around the time we got back to Provost, and I could talk to Felix and the other Vandori people there. But no, this works out a bit better.
Hey, Alice.
Yes, sir.
Question.
No, you're already too OP. No.
No. No.
Maybe.
Can I have two? Can I have 2 more infusions? No.
No. I want 2 battle.
No.
Battle.
No.
Or steel defenders.
No.
No, I can't go and like mecha eyes Tufa and make another one.
Hey,
Damn,
blame your friends. You almost had a pet to score a Cory.
I know.
I didn't do it.
Who can possess
I mean-
people? You could have been like, go possess that guy over there. Okay. Go possess the abbot. Giggles. What was it? Wiggles.
Wiggles.
Wiggles. Yep.
Giggles.
Yeah,
Giggles is his sister.
that's right.
I literally would have quit the campaign.
I
Doing
think it's worth it.
doing the recap, Cobra. Like I noticed you got no joy from that at all. I was having, yeah.
This is what you get for having a goblin in the party who thinks that his imaginary friends are actually fucking real, and not knowing the difference between what a fucking monster is and what an imaginary friend is.
Dude,
What's the
it
difference?
was fucking like 1:30 in the morning, and the Baywas had already gone off for way too long.
Yeah. Actually, no. I'm kind of going and debating the battlesmith at this point, because then I can go and help maintain
Okay.
maintain the robotic mount, plus going and maintaining different like the wagon and shit like that. I could utilize that pretty decently too.
I mean, yeah, if you know mechanics, you might be able to, help safeguard, give them prostate exams, or
You're right.
Holy shit.
Turn around, safeguard. Let me see the dipstick.
I'm literally not
don't-
even here.
I would say I don't think Safeguard identifies as either. So
Hey, You
they.
still gotta go and do your maintenance.
We're gonna check the royal.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
You mean tier?
Okay, I'm back. What's happening?
I'm just
nothing.
I'm thinking I should go and take Battlesmith, so that way we can go and check your oil and maintain your bodily functions and whatnot.
I don't really have a lot of those.
sometimes you gotta replace a spark plug.
Let's see here.
Johan in the chat has unfollowed as a result of the robot prostate exam.
Oh no.
Aww.
Just a joke, guys.
We hardly knew ye. No, I'm kidding. No, they're still here.
It's only Gib. Why you have to be dead?
It sounds like Chekhov.
This General Russian guy in Adidas tracksuit.
It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Vorm got it. Movie references
I'm just
from.
waiting to see what everyone's gonna react to when finding the dead body downstairs.
Well, didn't someone take her head?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's gonna make it even better.
So what? It's not like
Slap
she's
it on the
using
breakfast table.
Poor Lorelai.
No, what's his face there? The guy that's always throwing a conniption fit.
Killian, fuck that guy.
Nigel.
Yeah,
Nigel,
the
yeah.
butler. Varn's mortal enemy.
Oh shit! I realize I still have the head of the hag.
See?
That's what we're
It's in a bag, so it's fine. It's just. Oh boy.
It's a little drippy at this point. It's fine.
Everyone's at the breakfast table. Has anyone seen Mother Daragon?
Oh yeah! Clank!
So about that.
Rolls her head across the table and bangs into the fruit bowl.
Yeah, but didn't she transform so she wouldn't look the same?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. She wouldn't, in theory.
I'm sure that they look similar.
Mm-hmm.
We'll tell you, we will put the head down, give our explanation, and give him a proposal. Find Lady Daragon if you can. If you can't,
Just wait till we're leaving, then just shout, "Oh yeah, we killed the matriarch," and just leave.
It's okay. She was evil.
We can always just weekend at Bernie's the matriarch too.
You're giving ideas. Be careful.
All
Nah,
right.
I think I'm gonna
So-
go artillerist. I want shield.
More pew pews.
Yeah, that too.
I like to think that he just takes the stock off the crossbow, just throws it on the ground, and it transforms into a turret.
Yeah, it's the bow part of it is just a fucking it's just another barrel. Varn, why is your bow part straight now? I don't know.
Crossbow.
I don't know. Pulls it off, throws it. All right, shoot that
works.
one. I got this one.
It's gonna one-man army it.
He's just.
Yo, one man army. Don't remind me of the noob tube. Stop it.
I was honestly going and I was debating going what the fuck is it? The Echo Knight and having him just to go and fucking echo himself and have two of them.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
I would
Yikes.
never allow another Echo Knight.
Not when they go and fucking have ranged combat. Fuck. I'd be pewing everything around. And it would go and die.
I think I'm the reason why he doesn't allow Echo Knights anymore.
You're half the reason, the other half is Kyle. Because I fucking DM'd Kyle playing an Echo Knight from level like 1 to 9 through Tales from the Yawning Portal. It's like partly because the rules are vague and hard to understand, and also it's
Welcome
kind
to
of bullshit.
D&D.
Well, it's not like a.
It's worse with Echo Knight. I
Yeah.
agree.
It's really bad.
Oh, and I don't learn
What time would
anything.
everyone be waking up?
Yeah, that's the
Noon.
big question.
Noon.
Oh, God, sounds like me on a day off.
Probably like 9, 10 o'clock.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on taking artillerist, I think.
Didn't mean to do that.
He has a nightmare. Birds the ceiling.
Set the room on fire.
Rocks fall, Ren dies.
You sure someone say, "Damn it, Red"?
Unless you know Ren's unkillable.
Yeah, well, especially now. It was bad before, but jeez.
Yeah, what do monks get at level 10?
I am now immune to disease and the poison condition, and I have an additional 5 to my speed, which means my speed is 50.
Damn.
Slow down there, Slowpoke.
You ever see me run to the top of the mountain? You want
That's
to see me do it again?
Johan in the
You
chat.
haven't even left yet. Yeah, I
you-
have.
Johan's looking for more detail on the Echo Knight class and the connection to Critical Role Season 2.
Huh? There was an Echo Knight in there?
Enemies were Echo Knights.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's like
Any-
they kind of previewed it in that
Yeah, was that like the first time? I don't
the
remember.
Crean.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hi, Luzanne.
Oh,
I left.
Hello.
And Johan's actually a friend of mine. The name jumped for a minute because it was out of context. Johan plays in my Wednesday games. So welcome.
Oh,
Thank you.
cool.
Nice.
Thank you for
Welcome.
joining.
Try not to run away screaming.
Yes.
or do.
Don't you get enough of this guy already? You showing up to stream?
I know.
Bro.
That's
Um,
why,
And
like,
you're supposed to bully streamers, not the other way around.
On Wednesday, I play Cerethiel, the life cleric of Shantea. And I use a voice that some of you might remember. I will say, we must honor Shantea in part of her immortal cycles. They're very important for us. We will pray to the crops now.
Nice. Never heard it.
I just took.
But then again.
Then
again.
I've been doing Quen for so long. I couldn't do any other voice. I'm just
Okay,
like.
I thought that was Quinn, but I wasn't sure.
This is gonna be Quen.
Yeah.
All right,
Dogs everywhere.
I'm ready.
I'm set.
Go!
Who's go? Thank you.
Ready, go.
Excellent. Yeah. So whoever's up first, what would you like to do?
I don't know who's up first.
Probably safeguard.
Safeguard.
Probably. Safeguard and B.
Would you be up like right around dawn? I mean, I know you don't sleep specifically, but what would your schedule be like?
Probably be up around like 7:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I don't need to eat. So honestly, I'm just gonna go get the horse, and I'm gonna wait until everybody's ready to leave.
Sure. Getting up, from your room and heading out to the stables, it's very quiet. You'd notice a little less activity than you would notice at this time. Certainly, some of the maids, they're lighting the fires, they're setting the table a little bit, but there is a little bit less activity this morning. Heading out to the stables, you would indeed find your mount. There is a small hut over to the side where either the stable master or one of the stable boys usually sleeps in case there's any need at night for a mount.
Got it.
All right, next up is B.
Yeah,
Good man.
B, waking up, you'd find yourself on the floor, still clutching the alchemy jug, which is at this point full of cold tea. You would see Adney sort of still dozing in bed as Ren is across the room, probably sleeping lightly, ready for action at any moment.
Okay, I'm going to try to sneak out of the room as quietly as possible to let these two sleep. I'd like to go downstairs.
Certainly.
Ren has beaten you to the door. Where do you think you're going?
Who said you could leave?
In the terms of Varn, who the hell let you out of the basement?
I slipped through a crack.
They are a druid. They can turn into a spider.
I'm not a druid. She was talking about me going and getting out of the basement.
Oh, I thought we were talking about B.
No.
No. Although if B takes polymorph, y'all are in trouble.
Eventually, I'd actually like to make my way to the kitchen specifically. I'd like to make some food.
He's gonna go hit on our new best buddy, Monmo.
I actually have the chef piece, and if I cook 8 foods, everybody can get temporary hit points when you eat it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna go cook some food, probably out of just like mayonnaise and bread. 'Cause that's all I know how to make.
Wait, you've got chef too? Nice.
I'm gonna make so much food. We're just gonna be munching on anything you guys want. Tell me, I'll figure out a way to make it.
Me and Varn going in fucking business.
That's in the
We
epilogue.
even got our
Let's
own
get the head
food truck
started.
already.
We're gonna start selling stuff to other people that we meet in taverns. We're just gonna set up shop at a table.
We're gonna set up shop outside and go and fucking take over the town. It's just gonna be how it is.
There's no town here.
We'll set up shop in this mansion. We will set up shop in the dining room. Hey, I know you're getting free food. Who wants to pay 5 silver for something that'll give you temporary hit points, though? Anyways, yeah, I'd like to make my way downstairs.
May I drag you towards the kitchen?
Yeah.
Great. Here you go. You're downstairs. You'll find yourself in the hallway.
You just dragged it bodily down the stairs to the kitchen.
I'll kind of knock on the door and sort of like slowly push it open, and I'll say, go morning, y'all. I'm coming in. Is anybody here?
You would hear as you push the door open, you would hear some shuffling from this side of the door as Lorelei appeared to have been sleeping in a chair. Pardon me. Good morning. How you look? You're looking for the chef?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to wake you up. You seemed really sleepy over there.
No, it's fine. Breakfast is just coming out.
Oh, I'm not here looking for breakfast. I'm here looking to use some of the ingredients and kitchenware in here to make some new food.
Is that B? You hear a voice.
Hey, yo, Monmo.
I make something for you. Come, look.
Oh well, excuse me, Miss Lorelai. I gotta go see what he needs. Good morning, Chef.
Morning, B. Did you sleep well?
Yes, Chef.
B got Monmo thinking about Monmo recipes. And at this, he's going to open the oven and holding just what looks like a couple of thin towels in each hand, he pulls out this baking pan, and he's gonna put it on the top of the oven, and say, I needs to cool, and then I'll add some frosting and walnuts. But it's a cake. It's a cake I made. It's sort of like banana bread.
What is a banana?
It's
No.
a long yellow fruit, and he picks up a like ripe banana off the counter and shows it to you. Hands it to you.
I'm gonna take it out of his hand and I'm gonna bite into it.
No,
Oh, this is terrible.
No,
Fucking Griffin McElroy style.
No. He takes it from you and he shows you how to peel it.
I'll take it back and I'll take a bite of it. Oh, this is a lot better.
Oh, this is still terrible.
Yeah. I liked it better before.
Yeah.
Monmo is now Chef from Muppets.
Yeah.
He's been chef from Muppets.
I heard it here to shoot pork.
He turns into a chicken.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, Swedish chef.
well, Mamo, I'm excited to see how this cake looks once it's finished, but I actually came down here to talk to you about something really important.
Well, okay.
Well, you see Monmo, and I'm gonna kind of look behind me and see if Lorelai is looking over at us.
She sat back down in her chair and she's got her elbow up on this like counter, which is about waist high, and she's put her head. She's just resting her eyes.
Rest of your eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get closer to Monmo and I'm gonna put my arm around him and I'm gonna kind of whisper to him. Yeah, I had this dream last night, Monmo.
Monmo had a dream last night too. Started like I'm sorry, that's not canon. Please continue.
Listen, I was dreaming that I was running through a forest, and then all of my teeth fell out of my mouth. That was weird. But as soon as my teeth fell out, I bent over to pick them up, and there before me was what I think is the greatest invention I've ever thought of. It's a piece of that bread stuff with some of that nice mayonnaise. And you know how mayonnaise is made of eggs?
Yes.
What if you just take the eggs before they're mayo,
Monmo
mix that
no.
in with the mayo, and then put another piece of bread on it? Boom! You got a nice little thing to carry all your egg in. It's great.
You talk mayonnaise sandwich, B1?
Well,
I'm taking that jug back.
Mayonnaise and eggs specifically, they need to get mixed together. You can't just eat mayonnaise.
Oh,
That's kinda gross.
egg salad. Monmo make egg salad.
Wait, you know about my secret recipe?
Uh,
Who told you?
Against him against the wall.
He looks away, and you see him starting to frost the cake, which is the banana bread, which is cooling.
I'm gonna kind of turn him away from the cake, and I'm gonna say, "Who told you about the egg salad?"
We always serve egg salad at lunch.
There's no way you would know about egg salad. I just thought of it. It's so genius.
Maybe B recipe different.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Can I make some egg salad sandwiches? I'm gonna give him a different name. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Egg Mess. I think it's a good name because it's just a lot of egg all kind of messed together.
B want cook in Monmo kitchen?
Well, yeah, I don't really have any ingredients. I have my cooking supplies, and I'll throw my bag on the table, and it's just a bunch of sticks that kind of come tumbling out.
Off to a good start.
Okay.
I have cooking supplies. I just don't have any ingredients.
Okay, and he's gonna move aside and say, oven work like this, hot plate, burner. He's giving you sort of a little overview, and he'll give you a quick tour of the kitchen, showing you how things work.
Oh, excellent.
This is how you make fire. What?
Yes, and he would actually show you. He has a basket with which looks like about 4 dozen fresh eggs in it. So there's plenty of eggs there.
Oh wow! I'm gonna pick one up and I'm gonna say, "Where'd you get all these eggs?"
Oh, we have
Look for my dream.
yeah. We have chickens behind stables.
How many?
Oh, I just remembered. I'm talking to an actual egg farmer. I don't know how many we would have.
Yeah.
A lot.
That's why I asked.
372.
It was a trap all along.
To produce 4 dozen, I'm gonna say that we would have a dozen chickens.
Okay, can I tell you a secret?
Please.
And a chicken can only lay 1 egg every 22 to 26 hours.
Okay.
So if you're gonna have, I don't know how fresh all these eggs are, but if you're gonna have 4 dozen, you would need 4 dozen chickens. And that is if he collected them all this morning.
Right.
Now, if he's saving them up, then whatever.
I'm assuming that for breakfast at this house, he probably goes through a lot of eggs.
Okay.
Ellis,
Yes.
as I am a fucking
You can do it.
I always go and get stuck on this fucking word for some reason.
I believe.
An artificer. There we go.
I was gonna say douchebag.
I can fucking English. All right, leave me alone.
No.
Is that English? It doesn't matter. As I'm an artificer,
Yes, sir.
I would think that as part of payment for all of my shenanigans,
Yeah.
a preserving bin would have been provided in lieu of, I don't know, assaulting Varn. For various shenanigans.
Vorm, can we say that canonically, when you arrived about 6 weeks ago, they only had about a dozen chickens, and you were eating so many eggs, Monmo was like flipping out. He's gonna have to import some, and you gave him the bin of preserving, and you let him build up a stockpile.
Yeah, that works.
You were just eating
There
just
you
like you wanted like 20 scrambled eggs.
Yes. Well, poached is my go-to now, but yeah.
Poached, Monmo say foreign pain in ass.
Yeah. I mean, it is Varn. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Excellent. I love the egg side plot. It's amazing.
Well, they're only beginning.
We
Anyway.
haven't even woken everyone up yet, and we're already having the druid threaten the cook.
I wrote a lore article about Wiggles. I'm writing one about the chickens.
And Ellis, I've got to
Elaine's
throw this
done.
out there.
Yes.
But while you were going and starting this whole scene, I went and posted in the Discord that B goes and proposes to fucking Monmo, and the way that conversation went, I damn near fucking died laughing because it was just flawless. Everything that was being said was perfect for a proposal, and I'm just like, oh god, I gotta fucking stop. So screw you for that. I almost died, but awesome, great, I loved it.
Yes. It was fun.
Meanwhile, I'm over here fucking hacking up a goddamn lung because this fucking mattress is so squishy now. I like tried to inhale it or something. I don't know, but okay, yeah, we're good.
Next on the wake up.
Yeah.
Unless B, you're still going.
No, I'm making food.
Monmo would slice that banana bread after a minute, and say B, you taste.
Oh well, okay. I'll try the banana bread. How is it?
It is sweet and it's warm, but it has an earthy aftertaste.
Oh wow, this is really sweet and warm, but it's got this nice earthy aftertaste.
Monmo add
all that myself.
Monmo add dirt.
Oh, that's why
I was
tastes
waiting.
like that. You know,
That
I
ball
use
was
dirt.
dropping eventually.
You know, I use dirt in all my recipes. You know, speaking of special, have you ever heard of this special spice called MSG?
I was expecting asbestos.
MSG, that's Monmo's special gumbo. That's for dinner tonight.
Oh my god. You gotta show me how to make, what is it, gumbo?
Yeah, Monmo's spicy gumbo.
What is a gumbo?
Savory stew.
I thought he was gonna say spicy.
All right. Now, what is savory?
Okay. As Monmo gives B a cooking lesson.
Crash course.
Yeah.
Straight crash.
Thank you for that.
Yes. I'm assuming that the party at large would probably be awake by now.
Oh god, my cheeks hurt.
I know. I want to do a one shot that's just literally just like B and Monmo like trying to like solve a mystery or something.
Trying to solve a mystery of why this banana bread doesn't taste earthy enough.
I know. I swear cake in my notes dated 8/1. I can send you a picture. It says in the morning and there's a whole list and it says Monmo makes dirt cake for B ?
Should have had some worms in it too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Extra protein.
stop.
That's pudding. That's pudding. That's, what is it? Chocolate pudding and Oreos with
Yeah.
gummy worms?
Yep.
Hell yeah, I'm in.
Cake.
Go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cake, I have a question. I'm not trying to dox you, but do you do the thing? Because we were, I don't know if you saw the chat. In the chat, Johan and I were talking about eggs, and how in America we wash off the protective coating, and then you've got to, you got to keep them refrigerated. Where in Europe they don't do that.
Yeah, that's.
Is that it's like a legal thing, right? So you like.
Yeah, that's like the
It's an
FDA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The food departments that are like, oh nope, you can't. It's like the same reason why we have to like process milk so thoroughly.
Yeah.
It's not
pasteurize it.
because we have to, but it's like it's the same reason with expiration dates.
Yes.
The government holding us back. Let us sell
I
people.
say I washed off my eggs because they were covered in crap. So.
I mean, it's only on the shell. You just don't let the shell touch the eggs. Jeez. No, but we do sell some eggs unrefrigerated, depending on how fresh they are.
Sure.
But,
Do you notice a difference in taste? Have you tried them?
there's no difference in taste, but I've had eggs last almost 3 months.
Wow.
That was really cool, yeah. Whereas like refrigerated eggs maybe last like a month and a half
Yeah.
max.
Cool.
But yeah, eggs last a while if
Yeah.
they're non-refrigerated and they have that sort of like microfilm
Mhm.
around them. But anyways,
Excellent. So yes, the rest of you would probably be waking from a very, very rejuvenating long rest.
It's been
Sorry,
years.
I'm still like processing this eggs thing. So like,
We're back on the eggs.
Just let it go, man.
yeah, I'm back on the eggs.
Just let it go, man.
If I like raise my own chickens and I eat my own eggs, like I don't have to do that, right?
yeah, no, you don't have to.
As
do that
long
at
as
all.
as long as I'm not selling them, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cake. You're the best.
Right now, we have 2 cows at my egg ranch that we milk, and like my
Cake,
family
I-
drinks the milk unprocessed.
I don't care. You answered my question.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was so mean though.
Wow. I could literally talk about like eggs and farming for the next 2 hours. So
We could have a very long conversation
love
about
it.
just about anything, but
That,
D&D.
yes.
Yes.
that was secretly Safeguard in the kitchen talking with B and Monmo about eggs.
I'm blind right now. I gotta wipe away the tears.
At least I'm not alone then.
Oh,
Reeling it back in before Cobra leaves. Let's check in with the others. Should we check in with Cobra? I mean, with Ren?
Yeah.
If you want.
He's done.
Checked out. Game over.
Ren, you would awake to a glorious morn, feeling quite rejuvenated and a bit more powerful.
Woohoo. Oh,
Great.
hey,
How's Versailles doing?
Okay.
What?
I'm just teasing. Please continue.
Well, I was gonna say, Ren can eat spoiled food now, and you can't get food poisoning.
Oh, there you go. See, it all ties together.
I knew he was
Want
gonna say.
to?
If the cheese got maggots in it, sounds good to me.
Let's not get into that topic.
Ooh, weird.
Uh,
All right. Anyway. And now, of course, something complete.
Yes.
oh, we lost a leg.
Oh.
Yeah, she said she's got a headache. So.
Probably laughing too damn hard.
Maybe.
Anywho,
were we actually on Ren?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like, are we even or what's happening?
Yes.
I guess Ren would get up and check on Adney.
She is waking up, and the light is kind of in her face. She says, "Oh, good morning, Ren. Oh, I'm feeling quite well rested. That was a lovely night's sleep. How are you?"
Oh, not quite as rested, but good enough.
I hope we didn't miss any excitement last night.
Ha ha ha. So what do you remember from last night?
Oh, that's right. And she sort of thinks for a minute. Her face gets a little furrowed for a second. And she would say, "Well, I remember I went downstairs to find Lord Killian. I was going to ask about our passage to Heir Serene. Have you met with him? I couldn't find him. I think he'd retired."
Yeah, no. We'll take care of that this morning.
Oh, are we leaving today?
I have no fucking clue.
Oh, Ren, language, please.
I've told you need to curse more.
I'll bloody well try.
It's a good start.
Damn!
Well done.
I wonder if, Oh, I bet that Alis and that lovely Duchess are downstairs having breakfast. Should we join them? I wonder if the new Cap Feather Chronicles has arrived. And she's very perky. Seems like she's feeling great.
We'll get down there, but I imagine we'll be informing the whole house, but I should probably give you a heads up.
Yes, what is it, Red? You seem quite serious.
Yeah. So after your little escapade last night and being finding you
I'm terribly sorry
unconscious-
to cause you any trouble, Ren. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, I'm used to it. But it's always for the best, isn't it?
One can
So-
hope. Yes.
I went looking with Falway to find out what might have happened and stumbled upon a secret passage. And there's a lot of shit happened, and most of it we don't need to get into. The key point is that the Lady Daragon is Old Gran.
The Old Gran?
Yes. I should say was Old Gran. We kind of took care of that.
Like we took care of the devil.
Yeah, more or less. But at least she started this fight.
Wait, so B and I were up here resting, getting a wonderful night's sleep, and you were putting your lives on the line fighting this Old Gran?
I mean, we didn't mean to. It kind of just happened. We were exploring, trying to figure out what was going on, and she just kind of appeared and cackled menacingly and told us her plan of what was going on for some reason. I don't know why she decided to monologue. It doesn't really make sense.
She's going to hop out of the bed, and she's got her like ankle-length nightgown on, and she's got her hair tied up, and she grabs Devil's silver rapier, and she says, "Ren, I wish you'd got me. I would have liked to be at your side for that battle." And she's sort of swinging the sword around a bit.
Well,
I tried.
You did have an incident, and you were kind of unconscious, and the door locked behind us, and we had no way to get out.
Oh, I felt dreadful last night.
But it wasn't all that dangerous of a fight. I mean, I wasn't even really involved in it. The rest of them kind of handled it. I was dealing with the fucking zombies or something. She summoned zombies. It's not a big deal.
The zombies.
Yeah.
Like, and she puts her arms out. She says, like these type. And she's shambling around.
I mean, they're a little more coordinated than that. But yeah. Anyway, circling back around.
She puts the sword down and she's sort of looks you over and she says, "Are you hurt?"
No, I didn't get touched.
They didn't bite you, I hope. I heard that they can carry terrible diseases.
No, I'm far too fast for that. Actually, I mean, Ren was not touched in the fight at all, so.
That's true.
No, I'm fine. A couple of the others might have gotten hits, but they're fine too.
The others are hurt. We should check on them.
They're fine. You need to take it down like 2 notches.
I'm sorry, Ren, but I'm simply feeling wonderful this morning.
All I'm saying is I need some coffee.
She gives a twirl. She says, "Let's get breakfast."
Yeah. But anyways, there's a little more.
More than the zombies and old Gran.
Yeah. So the zombies were trying to take away a coffin that had chains around. So naturally, we busted it open.
That's a bit macabre, isn't it, Ren?
Naturally.
The shit I've seen, not really.
Ren, I have to say, this morning you're certainly cursing like a sailor.
That's kind of my thing. So.
She giggles and says, "It's rather on brand, isn't it?"
So we busted the coffin open, and inside was Octavian's princess girlfriend.
Aren't they? Never mind.
No, they're not related.
No, we're not related. Get that evil out of your head.
No, I meant like Adney and her.
No.
No.
Sorry, I don't know the connection between them.
No,
too
there's no
strongly.
connection. No, there's zero. Lucien, I'm gonna dump lore in your inbox later, by the way.
Thank you.
She
Prepare to drown.
Yeah, she sort of thinks for a moment, and Octavian, I'm 95% sure you've spoken about Terracid in front of Adney, I believe. I'm trying to remember.
It's at least been mentioned once that he used to be a protector for the royals, for the emperor and his family.
Yeah, and she knows her history well enough to know a bit.
And I remember in the war camp there was a lot of talk between, well, at least some between Wolfir and Octavian.
Yes. You mean Terracid, Wolfhair's half-sister?
Yeah, that's the one.
She's alive too?
Yeah. She's kind of, I mean, she was unconscious. We couldn't really rouse her. So, we'll see where that takes us this morning.
But she was locked in a coffin.
Yeah.
And are you saying that mother and she sort of hushes. She says, I'm sorry for shouting. I'm going to keep my voice down. Mother Daragon, the matron of this estate," and she sort of gestures to the whole room, is dead.
Yeah, Safeguard, took their axe and gave her 40 whacks, and the rhyme goes.
Safeguard? Oh.
Yeah, they helped us.
I can't say I'm surprised. They're rather dashing.
Sure.
So what do we do from here? Do we need to leave? Does everyone know? Do we need to sneak out?
I don't think anyone can make us leave.
It's probably true. I don't think that Nigel Fairservice would stand much of a chance against you and I, would he?
Yeah, he needs to whine a little bit less.
As long as we
I
don't.
think first
Yes.
we get coffee and breakfast, talk amongst the group, figure out how we're going to break the news to everyone, and go from there. Hopefully go far away from here.
All right, Uncle Ren. And she gives you a wink.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Next up.
Yeah, who we going to next?
Versailles. I don't know, just name.
I have to say, why am I being volunteered?
I don't know. No one
You're
was
being
saying anything.
told.
You're probably you're probably the simplest one this morning.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So
I
you
see,
would,
oh, she got up, got dressed, and is currently looking through the books in the bookshelf.
yeah, you would wake up this morning noticing that the sun hits your room a little later. You know, your window is facing more southwest. So in the other room, the sun came in from the east a little bit earlier. You probably noticed that. And yes, you said that you would have explored the bookshelf.
Yeah, she's just looking through, seeing if there's anything interesting.
Yeah, just history books, different bits of fiction, some storybooks that look like they're more for children, some reference materials specific to the area in terms of the local flora and fauna, that sort of thing.
Okay. So that's all she's doing, just looking through the books.
Excellent. All right, elephant in the room, Octavian.
Oh boy. Okay. So since I basically fell asleep, like leaning up against the foot of the bed, am I stirred awake at all by activity in the bed?
You're not.
Okay. Then Octavian would just kind of groggily wake up, stretch, and just kind of look over to Harrison. How's she looking?
She is laying very much in the same position that you put her in. Appears as though she is breathing very normally.
Just kind of like try to feel her forehead a bit and just kind of check pulse and everything like that. Just kind of do a little bit of
You want to do a medicine check?
Sure. Wisdom's not bad, so we'll do that.
Can't fail until you try.
Holy
Double
shit!
once. Oh my god.
You actually think she might be dead.
Oh god.
Starts CPR, breaks her sternum.
Checks her out, just trying to listening for her heart. You're on the wrong side, and you're just on her shoulder.
For Johan on the stream, I'm just going to pull up the character sheets so you can see everybody's racing class. Octavian is an Azamar Paladin.
Samurai
Paladin.
fighter paladin, yeah.
Yes. I'm going to hit
Weird.
refresh.
Good
Yes.
combo.
Don't you have the little add-on for Twitch?
Oh yeah, I
Those
haven't.
shows?
Yeah, I haven't tested that in a while, but yeah, I should have it activated. I don't know. I may have to go in and adjust it so it's this campaign. Would folks mind if I just ran to the restroom quickly?
Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just one.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
I will go check on my dinner, even though it's really late.
It's only 10.
True.
How large is a typical Foot Locker?
A foot.
I'm debating whether or not it's possible for Varn to go and actually use it as a fucking bed. Because if it is, we're gonna add a new chest to the cart.
Farm pulls an Eddie Munster and he's just in a drawer.
Basically, yeah. Like, he's just gonna go and, like, pull it out from underneath the freaking shelf, open it up, and then, you know, it's got, like, a pillow inside that he sleeps on. Hell yeah. His blankets are all folded up on top, so he just pulls them out, you know, curls up inside. And then when, you know, it's time to go, you can fucking just close them up inside and take them along.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alice still gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have the most interesting morning of everybody.
Oh boy.
Versailles knows what's coming.
I think once we all get downstairs, we'll see about that.
When we all get downstairs, there's definitely gonna be an interaction between all of them.
Great. Can't wait.
I think Varn
Well-
should also know what's coming, but he is Varn and forgets things.
Varn should also know what's going and coming, but he's Varn, so, you know. Yeah. I have no idea what's coming.
It's the last message I sent to you in your DMs.
Dun dun dun.
Hang on.
Yes, I know you're Mr. Popular.
I honestly, like, I don't hear it go off anymore.
Oh no, I haven't sent you one. This was a while ago that I sent this to you.
Oh, well, that would explain a lot.
I'm back.
Oh, is this your chromatophore?
Yeah, no.
Habada.
Well, at least Octavian didn't have to worry about Versailles freaking out about seeing Terracin.
Yeah. So, Alice, you good?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, so she seems, I mean, you know,
I can't discern anything.
no,
different,
I mean,
basically.
but you can, obviously with your hand you can tell that her, forehead, she's not cold or hot, she's not running a fever, and she's certainly breathing.
With your hand, you can definitely tell she's still physical.
I mean, rolls aside, you have the sense of touch in your fingertips, so.
Yeah.
If it rolls aside, I
His
could just see
fingers are all
Octavian
numb
bursting out of the room yelling, "She's dead."
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. And then Versailles comes in, rolls like a 2, and is like, "No, she's an idiot."
Comes down, busting down the door to get Lucan.
I think she's dead. Hmm. Hold on, I just had to look at something on my sheet. It doesn't help.
Which, now that I think about it, I guess Octavian might have a question or two about the fact that he didn't see Lucan all night.
Yeah, but
Maybe,
at the
maybe
same time,
not.
also too tired. Right, I was originally too tired to care. Now it's just like, I appreciate the privacy, but I got all these. At Lorelei fetch all these blankets for nothing. Tried to be hospitable. Just kind of.
Oh my god.
Just kind of hold on to like her wrist for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seems like she's sleeping. She's very, very peaceful.
Please wake up soon. There's so much I have to ask. I will just make myself look presentable and wait an uncomfortable amount of time to see if anything happens with her.
Not yet. Not as you're waiting.
Tavian, you're hovering a little close, sir.
I let her walk away 11 years ago.
Yes, but is there any reason to be half a centimeter from her?
I thought she ran away.
You see, it's like the image of the cat sitting on your chest,
Yup.
staring at
Yeah.
your face.
Yeah.
Staring at your face. Are you awake yet? Come on!
By the way, I don't always check the OOC. I just saw the guy, the gif of the guy eating the banana with the peel on.
That's Griffin McElroy.
I
And
was
there's-
gonna say that's Griffin McElroy.
you can find the YouTube video, and he fucking commits.
Wow, I will check that out.
It is painful to watch.
I can't even imagine. Oh, he's eating the stem. Oh,
Yeah, that's the first bite he takes.
oh god,
What a sick individual.
that's terrible.
It's like he's never eaten anything in his life. Oy.
Yeah. So, Octavian. Yeah. As you wait, it just appears as though she is just resting.
Tell me, does he eat glass sugar cubes after?
I'll eventually leave.
Mhm.
I'll come out the door and just kind of take in the sounds. Do I hear anything like off? Is there like a ruckus going on or anything like that?
Like in the house?
Yeah.
No, not at all. It seems a little bit quiet. You hear some sounds of activity coming from downstairs. You hear kind of standard clanking of silverware and footsteps going up and down the hall downstairs over the wood floor.
For Cyan, I basically opened the door at the same time.
She's like half a step after you. Like you close the door, she's just coming out of the door.
Well, nothing out of the ordinary so far, so at least the rest of the house is unaware of what has transpired.
Did you see the sand anywhere?
No, I didn't. I went through all that trouble to get additional sleeping space for the lots of you.
You seemed a little tense. It was better to give some distance.
I appreciate it, but honestly, I was kind of running on adrenaline. I went to sleep very quickly afterwards.
Well, it'd probably been better if she had woken up and saw a friendly face rather than unfamiliar.
She is still not awakened yet. Still fine, but
I'm sure she'll wake up soon, but for now, maybe we should check on everyone else.
right. What about you? So certainly a shock as well, considering everything you've been through.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Nothing surprises you.
I wouldn't say that. It's just you get to a point where right now it's like you could tell me pigs are flying and mountains are breathing underwater and I wouldn't blink an eye.
Fair enough. Well, let's go see what is the problem. Let us go encounter the day's problems.
Let's hope there's not any. We've had enough excitement. Probably to last a few lifetimes.
Hold on. As I remember something, so I'm gonna have Octavian do it in character. It's like 1 moment. I'm gonna go back inside. I'm gonna take the old man's head. I'm gonna put it in like I'm gonna wrap it in a fresh bundle. And just take the old one that just is like the dry blood on it and just throw it into the fireplace.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take it out, and instead of leaving, I'm gonna come out with it. So I don't know. It's been a few hours. I don't know if it would stop bleeding or anything like that, but I come out with the head.
The head. You would have actually noticed that there was very little blood.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna take the other one because it's got the stank on it, and I'm gonna throw it in the fire, just to breathe a little bit of life back into it, but also to get rid of some evidence. And I'll come out, and you'll see for a side that is very clearly holding a head-shaped object wrapped in linens. I don't want this near her if she wakes up, and part of me, prankster in me, wants to put it in Ren's room. But I also don't want to get any shit from it.
I probably wouldn't put it in there since Adney and B are were sleeping in there.
That too.
We don't need to traumatize that poor girl any more than she's probably already getting there.
Right, but I also don't want to walk downstairs with it.
Well,
May I put it in your room? I hate to ask.
Um, out of character here. Did
Okay.
Lucian leave his bag of holding in the other
Always
room?
with him. It's always with
Damn.
him. You wouldn't be
Well,
able to
we
get
can't-
into it anyways.
Yeah, it's got arcane lock. He hasn't told us the code yet.
There is no code. Only he can open it.
Oh yeah, that's how. Doesn't arcane lock have a feature where
If you
can...
choose to.
Okay.
You
And
can
then
also.
there's-
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
that
go
you can break it open, but it's like stupid high check.
It's like
Yeah.
a 30 in order to actually break
It was
it.
like 25 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's
you're
not
picking it.
It's possible,
Just-
but Jesus, it hard.
I'll put it with my belongings. I'll hide it in my pack.
I appreciate it. We'll have Lucen clean it.
Why are you wanting to keep it? It's not like you can display it easily for, like, a hunter.
That's not the intention. I think there should be at least some physical proof of what went down last night.
Wouldn't they be able to find the body downstairs?
They could, but at the same time, look. Look. At the very least, I just want to get it away from Terrace. We can cross whatever bridge this thing will be on when we get there, but for now, if she wakes, I don't want her to wake up in a room with a severed hag head.
Alright. Here, I'll
Alright,
put it away.
Alright. And then, once we do that...
As this is happening, one of the maids, not Lorelei, but one of the maids is coming upstairs with a bunch of linens, and she turns the corner and walks towards you and says, I'll make up your rooms.
That's... Listen, I would prefer if you did not. Look,
My sister is sleeping in the other room. I wish her not to
Yes.
be disturbed.
yes, we have, somebody who is not feeling too terribly well at the moment, so let's give them some space, and, we will, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. Is Versailles holding the head-shaped sheet?
Yes.
Can I launder that for you, miss?
No, thank you. This is actually a crystal ball that I had brought that I'm taking back home. I was just showing it to my companion here.
Oh,
Yes, it's very...
she's like backing away from you too. Very well. And unless you stop her, she's down the stairs.
Yeah. We are incredibly smooth.
It's more just quick thinking.
Yes. Then I will head downstairs once Versailles is back. Let's see, let me zoom out.
Do you want me to put that in my pack, Alice?
Sure.
Okay.
So coming down, is this area open? Can I tell that somebody is in there, or?
In here?
Well, actually, no, never mind, because I wouldn't know who's there. But I will. Are these two having a conversation?
Yes, as you come down the stairs, you would notice, you would hear the sounds of the normal sounds of plates and silverware and stuff coming from the kitchen breakfast area that you know. You would see that this door is slightly ajar, and you'd hear soft voices, and you would actually see these two figures. You would see Nigel, who appears to be having a hushed argument with someone.
Can I listen in, just kind of eavesdrop a little bit?
Sure,
just
let's
as
try.
I'm walking towards.
Yeah, let's try a stealth, maybe.
I
Unless
mean, I'm not trying to be stealthy in like listening in. I just want to hear. I just want to see what I hear as I'm like getting closer.
Oh, sure. Perception then.
Okay.
Unless you can just pass over. Oh, 20, great. Okay, you would hear and see from the back. You know, she's standing a little bit more, but you would recognize perhaps the blonde hair and the kind of tight dress of Layla. And she'd be saying, but I need it right now. And Nigel would say, Miss, I told you we don't have any left at the moment. If you'd wait a bit, I need to speak to... I don't know who I'm going to speak to, but we'll see if we can get it sorted. And she'd say, he can't see me like this. Look at my eyes. And at this point, Nigel might notice you coming down the stairs if you are indeed wearing... Are you wearing your armor?
No, just normal, clean clothes.
Okay. And then he would just reply, I'll see what I can do. I'll see if we have any left at all. Just give me some time.
Nigel.
Good morning, sir. Yes. Just this way, Miss Layla. Breakfast is this way. And she sort of looks and she sort of huffs past and says, good morning, excuse me. And she sort of runs past trying to avoid eye contact with you. And Nigel steps forward and says, breakfast, sir? You must be quite hungry.
Extremely, but have you seen Lady Farway?
Yes. She's in the office speaking to Sister Kala, actually. They've been going over some details about some papers and manifests. I'm not sure. They've been in there all morning.
Well, I must speak with her at the earliest possible convenience. Now, preferably.
Well, of course, sir. I'll see what can be done.
I mean, do you not want this to be a group discussion, or?
Well, I kind of want to get her to be... That I'm trying to get her to come with the group, or at least let her know that some shit's gone down and we need to talk. I also, because she's also like a trained like alchemist and like medicine person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would also maybe want her, cause she's like treating sick people and whatnot. I would want her to look over Harrison as well, because Sand's good and everything like that, but I don't know, maybe she had something that helped rouse her or something.
Certainly. So as you're waiting, Nigel is standing there. He's looking at you, and the left hand comes out.
Shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Spit in it.
So then, as I'm fishing around for some coin, I just go, "Did they not pay you enough, Nigel?"
Not nearly as much as someone of my skills is worth, sir, I assure you. We are a home catering to the lost and disaffected, so it doesn't pay quite what it should.
Damn, I shouldn't have moved Versailles.
And
Can't help it now.
The joy of helping those disaffected and whatnot does not ease your soul.
I'll put it on your bill, sir. Right this way. And he's going to walk over and...
No, I'm saying that as I'm like counting out some stuff. I'm giving him 10 silver.
Okay.
I didn't want to give him gold, so I had to look at my shit.
He looks down at it, and I'm sorry, without even really looking, he closes his hand, gives you a big smile, and says, "I believe Lady Farway has just become available, sir. Right this way."
No, I was just giving him shit. That's all.
Okay.
I was gonna pick it.
And with that, he would knock on the door and say, "Lady Farway, you have a visitor." And you'd hear a muffled voice, and he would open the door, and he would step aside and say, "Don't be too long, Master Octavian. I believe breakfast will get cold."
Fine.
And he'll go,
I assume this means I have to wait.
"Oh, no. He opened the door, and he said, 'Don't be long.'"
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. I thought... Okay.
Sorry about that. I don't have opening doors, or else I would.
You're good. Far away, and I see this person. I've not seen this person before.
You have not. You would see Lady Farway sitting behind the desk with multiple papers, manifests, some of them rather crumpled, some of them that look like they're faded, stained with various fluids. You're not sure what it is. And sitting in a chair, you see human female, late 60s, early 70s, with dark skin and silver streaked black hair, and she's has a cup of tea in her hands, and she's holding the saucer in the other ones. And as you come in, she gives you just the brightest smile with these milky blue eyes, and her hands are shaking a bit. She says, "Good morning."
Morning. I don't mean to intrude too much, but far away there's matters that need to be discussed with the group.
Faway says, "Yes, I believe we have much to discuss."
And when we do discuss these things, we should be doing so privately.
Yes, why don't you wait for your group to be all together, and then you can meet me in here.
Yes. I just wanted to make you aware and not intrude rudely, as we have guests in this house.
Akala, as you're talking to Faway, you notice that she's stood up and she's shuffling sort of over towards you.
Can I help you?
Very slowly, and she's looking right into your eyes, Octavian. And she would say, "Brave soldier, every choice we make affects the tapestry. The weave, unraveling one section to be rewoven differently another way. You understand?"
All too well.
The final threads of our tapestry are tied off the moment the final breath leaves our body, and only then will the story of your life be seen by the heavens.
I appreciate a good riddle to get my brain working in the morning. I kind of give a bow.
Mm-hmm.
As you were. And I will go get breakfast.
Yeah, I'm
Excellent.
not the only one who looks at her and just blinks in confusion.
Like, I get what she's saying, but I'm like, I don't have time for this. I gotta get some food and we gotta talk.
Octavian, as you're just before you exit, Ren, Adney would have only been a minute behind you. She just got dressed in her traveling clothes, so she would have followed you down, and she would have sat over here near Alis. Very glad to catch up with her. At this point, Layla would have entered the room, and she's looking. Hello, and she's looking at the buffet. Versailles, would you have followed Octavian down like a minute later, or what was your schedule?
Yeah, she would have, but she didn't bother interacting with Faway and them.
Okay.
She kind of paused seeing Layla entering the breakfast hall.
Okay. Great. Yeah. So as you come by, you would have seen Octavian go into the room, and Nigel standing at attention, and the manor is available to you.
What's with the creepy music?
Oh, sorry, it's House of Hades. It works sometimes. There we go.
Thanks, Justin. What is Varn up to?
Varn is in the middle of going and hijacking a foot, or not a foot.
He's hijacking a foot.
Yeah. Yup. Hijacking a foot. We're going to take this sucker. Commandeering the sucker. No, he's hijacking a Foot Locker that has all his or all of the bedding that he has been using while he's been here. He's got it all packed away in a Foot Locker, and he's like trying to drag it out back to the wagon because he is now convinced that it's his.
Excellent.
Varn steals a foot. Next you know, there's a new NPC named Tiny Tim.
Oh dear.
No, so he's going and he's dragging that out there, and then he's actually going and looking for a barrel that is empty at the moment. Would he be able to go and find any of those?
An empty barrel?
Yep.
Certainly. So, I mean, last night you would know that there are some barrels in that storeroom.
Okay.
You probably will be able to find an empty one there.
So yeah, he'd go out there and hijack one of the barrels, wheel it out to the cart, and is very much debating going back and getting that basilisk phlegm. But debating simply because he's not sure how well that would go with the rest of the food.
Wouldn't.
Well, you never know what you could be using it for.
Give it a more earthy taste as your tongue turns to stone.
Well, I was kind of going and thinking it might go and give it a little bit of a
Bite.
a little bit of an acidic taste to it, just a.
I think it'd be more of like an umami.
Maybe. But yeah, we're debating that at this point. And I don't know that he's actually going to eat breakfast.
Sure. So he's puttering around with Tufa probably and loading up the cart.
Yeah, he's playing around with Tufa for a bit, and he's actually going and working on that barrel. Carving some things into the barrel that I'll discuss with you later on.
Sure, and you'd obviously see in the stables. You'd probably exchange pleasantries with Safeguard. Lake's not here, of course, but you'd probably see Safeguard out by the stables, tending to their horse.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Great. And that will bring us to Lucan. Actually, I think Versailles, you're the last one to enter the breakfast room, I believe. And you just would have heard, probably just as you were entering, you would have heard some grumbling as Lucan, I believe you're coming upstairs, and I think you would be approaching Nigel.
Correct.
Ah, Master Lucan, good morning. I trust you had a pleasant rest. You look a bit tired.
I need a drink. A
Are you
really
a different color?
hard drink.
Of course, sir. There's some coffee and there's some tea.
Hard drink.
I could probably fetch something for you, sir.
Bring
Yeah,
him a
that's
cup
you
of
do.
lava.
And he will just start walking away, holding his head.
He gives you a little throat clear. You notice that the left hand is out, but I think he's.
I will blow up your brain if you even try to ask.
This one would be on the house, sir, and he's going to rush into the lounge room, and you would hear some glasses clinking.
And he will make his way over to the dining room, where an emerald dragon will walk in.
Wearing Lucan's clothes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good
And
morning.
the record skips.
Ren takes a sip of coffee, like
It's
looks him up and down.
distracting.
It's like, thought I said not to do anything fucky.
I set up a trap. I think it broke my horn. And he will hold out his horn, where it's still purple, but the rest of his horn is regular and no longer looks like his horns.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
And basically, his horns changed, and he lost one of them.
Yeah, no, Ren says that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Basically, I lost my horn.
And then makes you change color.
What do you mean change color?
Fucking green, bro.
What?
That's not Lucan. Lucan's purple.
Sounds like him. Dresses
This
like
isn't
him.
a thing. Ren, after everything we experienced last night, how do we not trust this is another freaking illusion?
I have a pretty good insight.
Perception.
Your insight almost got us killed last night.
Can I go
We
pick
almost
up
got
like,
who killed? We're all fine.
Do we have like polished like silver plate or something like that over here?
Certainly.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna
actually,
take one
yeah.
kinda,
Yeah, there'd be
just
a.
gonna give it a little bit of extra, and hold it up to Lucian, and hopefully he can kind of see his reflection in it.
He will look at it and like move
See
his
for
hand
yourself.
around. He will look at it and like take it from his hand. Why am I green? What the hell happened?
Most emotion this man's shown in a while.
If this is a trick, I do not think the emotional distress is. I don't think it's an act.
I don't trust it.
He will place his horn on the table.
I've never trusted him, so what?
It makes
Nothing
you-
new there.
Yet you're remotely calm about this whole situation.
The
He is
fucking
confident.
wizards. I don't know what they do.
He is confidence incarnate.
Just to make the rest of them feel better, I will divine sense and at least confirm that he's not something nefarious like what we just faced in disguise.
But look, the list of shit that goes on is ever growing, but the amount of fucks I have to give is not.
It's true.
My field is barren.
He's looking himself over while you're divine sensing him. Is like, why am I green? What the hell?
Well, first you could start with what you did, assuming you are keen on discussing that in such company.
Sure. And he will take out three bottles and slide 2 of them over to Ren. I found these. These were the stuff that I found downstairs. Then I set something off, and I woke up hours later.
Are the bottles empty, or do they still have stuff in them?
They have potions, and they are. Scroll back up. A potion of mind control humanoid, a potion of clairvoyance, and a potion of mind reading.
Huh.
Bit of a theme, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is disturbing, considering one of them is a mind control potion, which means you have to trick somebody into drinking it or force feed it to them.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's how that works.
Oh, you got an
you
aim. You
dare
could
give
easily
that
slip
to
it into
Varn.
someone's drink.
Yeah.
Wouldn't work on you. If Nigel's walking up, he's already inside.
Yes, just not
Say,
even
Don't you dare go and use that on Varn.
not even bothering you. Nigel just simply walks in and he's going to set down a large glass of brown liquid, what looks like it could be brandy.
He will take it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And then, well, she's dead now. I can definitely confirm that. I burned her body.
I look over to Versailles, just kind of raise both eyebrows. See?
Kind of glance towards Eloise and Layla.
Layla, you would notice is in the corner. Looks like she's making herself a cup of coffee or something. She has a mug and she's stirring it, and she's been standing there a little too long. Alis and you see the Duchess, they are poring over what looks like the latest issue of the Cap Feather Chronicles, and they're not really fully listening.
So totally didn't know
what-
this. Lucan just mentioned saying she's dead. I burned her body.
When noticing Ren's look, he goes, "Right, sorry, company, whatever."
Layla at this would look over her shoulder at you, and it looks like she has like a napkin. She's like dabbing her eye. It looks like she's crying a little bit, and the other two are just absorbed in their newspaper and they're giggling to themselves, not paying attention to you at all.
Insight, Layla, real quick.
Sure.
Just for shit.
You're just getting the impression that she feels a little bit uncomfortable.
He will pour himself a drink into his magically appearing cup.
She would finish her stirring the coffee and come and take her seat and just very very quietly just sits down.
Right.
So
Keep
you
an eye on her.
Sorry, first I was taking an insight into Layla as well.
Oh yeah, something's bothering her.
You were saying, Ren?
we're going to say to Lucan. So you said you did something.
Yes, I must have set something off. I got the book. The potions were fine. I don't know what it was. All I know is I woke up and my horn was off. And with that, he will actually wait. And he'll reach up and grab his own hoard and find that there's actually 2 there.
Oh.
What the hell happened to me? I didn't just change color.
It definitely seems like you did.
I didn't just change color, though.
So is
I'm not an expert in dragonborn,
Damn
especially
dragon.
not your kind of dragonborn.
Yeah,
And
me
any history of this happening before?
No, but then again, hag.
You're messing with stuff you shouldn't be messing with.
Yes. There's breakfast here. I'm hungry.
I believe there is a buffet right there.
Yes,
Itself.
indeed. Yes,
You should definitely eat something if you're going to partake this early in the morning.
Where's my jug, anyways? And he starts eating.
Lucan is like Archer. Like if he ever stops drinking, the cumulative hangover will kill him.
Yes.
Pretty much.
And he will start eating. The exact same way that he did the day before, just devouring it in large handfuls.
Quantities.
Thank you.
I'll just look over to Ren and Lucan and Versailles and say, I spoke with Lady Faway before coming here. She's aware that there is something that needs to be discussed and will do so privately.
How did
Likely
she
in her
look?
office. How did she look?
Didn't look in pain or anything?
Hmm.
Interesting.
She seems to be doing fine, but given circumstances, I would say that that is maybe not 100% accurate. She's at least not in any major distress.
That's good. I'll have to figure out what's going on with her, though I think I have a general idea.
Well, we can discuss that when we are in better company.
He will give a nod. And
Versailles, trying to get out of... Is Versailles trying to get out of the room or something?
No, she's keeping distance from the new green guy.
Oh.
Adney, I see. Adney? It's Adney, right? Okay. I see that you're doing well this morning. I came in... He'll just blink a few times, and then just continue. It's like, you don't feel any... You don't feel a headache or anything coming on from last night's adventure to the floor?
I mean, they know what happened. Supposedly.
Yes. I'm green.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Magic stuff.
French gives her a
Right.
thumbs up.
he will just give a slight nod of that. Right. How is and he'll like look at Octavian and just like nod. How is... And that's all.
What?
And he just like gestures because he doesn't really know if he's supposed to say anything. The princess lady.
Oh, about upstairs.
Yeah. How is she? But he doesn't. He doesn't know if he's allowed to say anything, so he just goes, "How is?"
Yeah. Octavian kind of squints, takes a second. No change.
I will check her out later.
I know what she's. I remember that she had talked about the code, but did she say something like specific?
She's still drunk from last night.
Is she excited to see the guy that beat a man to death in front of her? I mean, it was at least halfway done.
She at least saw you assaulting somebody. Is it kind of like that nervous, like, smile?
She was 7 glasses dead at the
She's still
time.
drunk.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh,
my god.
Nice.
well, let's put those Photoshop skills to work. Hmm.
Oh, full on plagiarism. Full of sound of fury signifying nothing.
Never mind.
Surrender within day. Oh, well, that's not good. So, remind me again about this. So, the Sir Quiverful thing is like, it's an, like, a moniker, and they get hidden messages, in that, but everything else is like legit, quote unquote, journalism. Okay. So if there is, so like the whole thing, the rumors that Alesmith will surrender. He's still writing that. He's saying like, yeah, like I got some words for the abbot, but shit really bad. All right. And the first of flowers, how far away is that from today? Okay. It's... Mm.
So Ren will look at it and be like, okay. I mean, whenever you want to tell me in private, if you want to tell me in private what you see in this, that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to get anything from it.
Oh boy.
Morning.
Probably
I'm
ghosts.
sure you were. No, it was a little green skinned man running around. had too much coffee. He was very excited.
It was a goblin. Or no, it was a leprechaun.
You try talking to the goblin. Tell me how that works out for you.
If you're talking
Tell
about
you
beauty
have
sleep,
not had much better success.
if you're talking about beauty sleep, you definitely need a few more hours.
So you're feeling all right, Lila. I couldn't help but overhear something coming down the stairs.
It's rude to eavesdrop, Octavia.
Can't help if I have good ears. She wasn't exactly being quiet.
Back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Could be the last time. Yes, and I see it and I love it.
17. I'd say you slept really rough.
If you are feeling ill, this place does have healers. Can provide some sort of tonic, I am sure. You need
Also
but
a
ask.
doctor. Here's my PhD. He just shows his PhD of necromancy.
It's a
Certified
little premature,
bonologist.
but once you die, I can do wonders.
Certified bonologist.
Settle down in your pants there, Octavia.
Shut up. That was good. That was good. But damn.
Burn.
He will move to the side. Can't say for anything for anyone else.
I like that, Cobra.
So is there coffee in here?
Yes,
And Jen.
that was Brandy. No,
Oh yeah, that's right.
So Varn wanders in,
There's a lot of bad blood there. It's gonna take a while.
pours himself some coffee, spots the brandy, pours himself the brandy in the coffee.
And ignores the
Um,
giant green dragon.
Oh yeah.
He's green. He's the good color now.
So actually, I'd like
is
to go
the
and
best.
imagine that Varn is actually colorblind. So it's
Everyone
everybody's
is green.
just gray.
That would have been better.
Varn-
Everyone's just green.
Varn was never taught his colors.
Well, yeah. I mean,
That's even better.
Varn.
He was. How can you tell what's purple and what's green? I don't know what those are.
Well, that's purple and that's great. No, you've got those backwards. Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's not what I was taught. What were you taught? Nothing.
Oh, here's another Warhammer joke. You can finally see Lustand because he's not purple anymore.
Or is it red green color blindness?
No, in Warhammer, orcs believe that, and if it's painted purple, no one can see it, and therefore no one can actually fucking see it.
And
Orcs in the 40k universe, if they conglomerately
okay.
believe something, it becomes real.
Nice.
Like that's why they
Yeah.
painted their cars red, because red means fast.
Yes.
Yep.
Yellow means explosive, so they paint like bombs yellow so that they go boom more.
And don't they
Bigger
just
booms.
don't they also paint like just pieces of metal yellow so that they explode when they throw them?
Yeah, basically.
I think so. Yeah.
Just slam shit together and somehow turns into weapons. Like
Yep.
it's crazy. They're my favorite faction just because of how fucking stupid it is.
There was also, and this is like way off topic, but I love that there is one like human marine who will never die because the orcs believe he can never die.
Isn't that a Primarch? Isn't it a or
I
is
think
it
was,
just
I can't remember.
is either a
He's gotta
Primarch or
be
like
a
an
fucking
Inquisitor or
grunt.
something?
He's just got to be a grunt, just to be fucking hilarious.
That would
He's
be
the only one alive,
because he just can't die.
right? But yeah. Anyway, Varn is standing there, drinking his coffee. He steps out of the way of Layla. He goes and peeks up over the table. God, she looks horrible. Anybody
I think
going?
she forgot her makeup this morning.
I know, right? It's horrible. I mean, I couldn't even paint her to look that good.
Kristen was laughing at this point. Probably the first time
Luciana's
she's laughed
choking.
in a while.
Lucian is actively choking. Just like, damn.
Oh, and he looks. He hears you going and choking. He slaps you on the side. Don't die. It's bad for your health.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Resurrect yourself.
You're welcome.
So Vaughn, no thoughts for change in
None.
appearance for Mr. Lusan?
What?
No thoughts, none. About their appearance, what?
I've noticed that you now have the two of you now have something in common.
Oh look, you broke your horn.
Face palm.
I know, it sucks. Also, I'm green, apparently.
You what?
I'm a different color.
Did you grow?
Yes.
Oh, you look the same size.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. It's a trick of the light.
So, those barrels down in the basement. Does anybody need any of those?
I'd like to take a few.
Good, because
Why don't we bring that up when we have our discussion with Farway later?
That's
Why?
also a good idea.
She can keep them then.
It is hers, after all, at this point.
Excuse me, I gotta go take care of some things. And Varn goes and leaves.
I would have loved if Barn had said what's green.
Oh no, Varn's going downstairs to the basement to go and get some crystals.
Oh, right. I forgot about that part.
He's going before everybody's going and telling her that they're there so that he can go and get some.
Ellis.
He knows that they're down there, though.
Yes, Mr.
Ellen.
Lusan.
True.
Meh, he doesn't care.
Do you mind if I like retroactively grab one of the crystals as he was on his way up?
Which crystal?
One of the focusing crystals.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That was a little detail I forgot about.
Just like one of the spellcasting focuses?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's,
And,
there's a whole box of them.
I just want to make sure that I grabbed it before he, made it vanish, and now there's two of them for some reason.
There's two of what?
There's two of you.
Aha! We're all over the place.
Oh boy.
It's secretly one. I'm just all over the goddamn place because I've got booze and coffee.
Okay, it's better now. I guess it just had a refresh here.
Oh no, there
And-
were two of me.
Oh. So he would, Lusan would reach into his bag and pull out the focused gem and put it on the table, looking at Versailles. So I'm going to teach you how to cast magic now, though. And we're going to use
The hell you are.
Yes, the hell I am. And we're going to use this as your focus.
Well, I don't think arcane crystals work for Ranger.
Nope.
Technically they don't, but I spoke about this with Ellis.
Okay.
Right, Ellis? I don't wanna bring that-
I mean, I said that yes, we discussed that if Lucan was able to, in character, find a way to channel her energy, it might work, might not, but he wants to try.
Not like he's met many rangers, so he wouldn't know.
Exactly.
I know out of character that they can only use component pouches.
The optional things they can use druid focuses. As an
which
optional
also have to
thing.
be swung by him anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he will flick the gem over to Versailles.
She just looks at it. I don't want to touch that thing.
Okay. Why?
Just say it's not tainted.
Me?
I could check for you.
Says the guy who just turned green.
I checked him too.
It is true. He did check me. So long as you're green, you cannot escape. If she doesn't take it, he will be okay. I will hold on to it, but I do want to teach you. And he will, and a hand will reach out and grab it and pull it back. As I just grabbed Mage Hand.
Nice.
I like that spell.
Did you not have that before?
I did not. I had mending.
Gotcha.
I still have mending, but I got another spell. So.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Cantrips.
Always so good.
Anyways, what's our plan?
Speak with Fawway to figure out what's going on here. Speak to Killian to secure our transport, and then get the fuck out.
In that time, I'd like to go ahead and check out, yeah.
Trixie.
Is that what we're calling her?
That's what Versailles calls
He's saying that in character. He's saying that. Is that what we're calling her?
I guess.
Just at this, just as a point of order, the Duchess would stand up, and she puts her napkin on the table, and she'd say, she says, Miss Renaud, as always, you've been a wonderful dinner. What time is it? Breakfast companion. Miss Adney.
Whatever you are.
Miss Adney, I hope I'll see you later for our walk in the garden if you have time. The rest of you, I remember some of your names. Good morning. And she would excuse herself.
I think you have some competition there, Lucan.
Well, with what, being cold-hearted?
No. With being drunk off your ass.
Adney
That's
would
a
say,
drinking partner, not a competition.
It's not the competition I think he wants to win.
Adney would say, pardon me, Ren's caught me up a bit, but who's Trixie?
We'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Octavian's girlfriend.
Oh, that's so clever.
It says that he's taking a fork and putting something in his just puts the fork down.
Versailles probably gave Ren a very dirty look at this point.
Don't you see, Octavian? In a way, Terrasin is a bit of an exiled empress, would you say?
Trixie.
Looking over. Well, okay, but we can trust Atlas, though.
Aren't we all in the? Oh fuck! I got rid of the Duchess.
Yeah. I mean, we can kind of trust Atlas, though. It's not the worst thing. I'm just
Use
worried
the
about
farm.
her blabbing.
But who's listening in is the question.
Oh.
Well, okay. So may I do this? Adney would
DM
say,
cast Gift of Gab.
Yeah. Alice is just so wonderful. I forget she's there sometimes. She's so pleasant. Adney would say, "Oh, it's terribly clever, Octavian. Exiled Imperatrix," which you would know in Old Vanadori means the exiled empress. And I'm gonna type
Sure.
that in.
Yeah, if you could, because I don't know how that's spelled.
Oh, I put it in game info,
okay.
but yeah.
I knew Ellis was going to bring that one up.
Trixie, it's rather clever.
Did you type that into Google Translate?
Shut up.
Hey, I do it too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Latin is fucking cool.
I mean, honestly, I'm not Tolkien. I'm not. I'd love to invent the Vanadori language, but come on.
We're at that time.
Yeah.
Or say,
I made you a newspaper. What else do you want?
No, that's good. That's great. It's better than half the props they come up with.
Yeah.
wait, she was exiled? I thought she ran away.
One half, it's
Semantics.
Alis looks up from the newspaper and says, "Are you leaving today, or is it going to be a while?"
It fucking better be today. I swear to God.
I'm hoping it's today.
Because I assume.
I want it to be.
Where's Varn? Is Varn left?
Varn's gone.
Varn is down in
Varn's
the basement.
Yeah.
doing
collecting
zoomies.
crystals.
Ayla stands up and she says, I don't mean to invite myself along, but if Varn's leaving the continent, I'm not staying in Altair by myself.
Fair. We would want to get you back to your family anyways.
Yes. My sister did send me away till this war was over, but I rather think that I could be more use back at home than sitting here by myself, drinking tea with the Duchess, as wonderful company as she is.
Well,
You can run the cart.
You know, you'd be surprised. Lucerne, is it?
Mm-hmm.
She looks a bit confused. She says, Varn and I have actually made quite a bit of coin with that cart. His soup's gotten... Well, I know you don't remember, but his soup's gotten quite a bit better.
I wasn't there, so I wouldn't remember, yes.
Do you like soup?
I ate his soup, and I thought it was quite good.
Excellent.
Everyone likes soup.
She pulls out a journal and goes and checks it off.
Alis would say...
soup?
Another happy customer.
Alis would say, all the same, I'll go downstairs and check in with Varn and make sure that if we are to leave soon, just make sure that Tufa and the cart's ready and that we'll be ready to go when you give the word.
And I had assumed you would be coming with us.
If I'm welcome, it would be wonderful to get back home.
More than welcome.
Thank you. And with that, she would say, "Well, I'll see you all downstairs then." And she gives a little bit of a curtsy, and she's just very bubbly as usual. And she would, yes.
Actually, they said, I'm pretty sure your sister would kick our asses if we left you here.
That too.
I have made it a point to stay off her bad side, and she takes it easy on me. I don't know if I could say the same for any of you, as fond as she may be. That.
So as all of that
all
happening,
have bad blood with her.
as all of that's happening, Varn comes racing up out of the basement
Oh,
and races right out the fucking doors. Back to the cart. He's in the middle of trying to go and make something work.
Boy.
Alis would, run into you at some point and would probably want to help you.
He can hold his pen light.
Sure.
Basically just a pen that he's got light cast on.
That's great.
Shall we go speak with Fawad then?
Sounds like a good idea.
Where did it be? I have not seen her actually.
You would probably, at this point, hear some crashing of pots and a smell of something burning coming from the kitchen.
I think I know where she is.
Good, I want my...
Should we retrieve her or leave her be? No pun intended on that.
Yeah.
Cake, you there?
Let me ask Cake. Cake, do you want B to be a part of the conversation with Fawad, or do you not care because B wasn't really involved in a lot of this?
I don't think B would super care. I'm
Okay.
kind of hanging out in the kitchen. I'm going to hopefully be bringing back lots of tasty treats for her.
Okay. We'll go have that convo and we'll let you know when or if we're heading out.
Yeah, I mean, if you would rather me be included.
I just don't want you to feel left out, but at the same time, I'm also trying to think about like, what do you want
I'm not
for the sake of it or not?
I mean, B's not really a super nosy person.
Okay.
And like,
But
is B just trying to live life right now? Like, just have new experiences?
yeah, no, I'm just kind of hanging out with you guys to float through life, to get away from the forest. 'Cause
Yeah.
that was a pretty bad experience.
You just using us to hitchhike. Gotcha.
For now, yeah.
All right. Honestly, considering that B was not really involved in last night's altercations, I think it's best to just have the most shocking thing that she has to deal with is Lucen's changing color.
I will need to get my jug back from her, though she did do a great job of protecting Adney.
Yes, that too.
Lucen, I had a dream last night, Adney says. Something about mayonnaise?
Yeah, that did happen.
Oh, that was
That's
real.
probably what my jug is. Yes, that was real.
Oh.
Luckily, it didn't feed it to you. I gave you hot tea.
I'll go check on B and if you need me, I'll be in the kitchen.
All right, well.
And she'll just basically, she'll just basically just kind of hang out, be eating banana bread, just kind of chilling with you guys.
Yeah.
Let's go have this conversation.
Does Adney like the banana dirt bread?
It's got an earthy aftertaste.
It's got a rustic aroma.
Yeah.
To Fawe then?
Yeah. Yes, Octavian, I just want to make a point to say that as you approach the door, Nigel sees you coming. He rushes over, opens the door for you. Sir, he's, you've paid him, so he's just all over your deeds right now.
Sure. he's really kissing ass right now.
Oh, big time, yes.
I mean, I threatened to blow up his brain.
That's true. Yeah. He sees you coming. He's like, Master Lucen, sir, please, out of your way.
What's her fortune teller lady in there still?
Oh yeah. So as he opens the door, you would see Fawe is just scribbling something on some papers. She looks a bit stressed, and Sister Kala is still just sitting there. She's put the tea down on the sideboard, and she's just kind of staring off into space.
It's not a good time, Fawe.
Yes, come in.
I see the person in the corner. I believe we were to have this conversation alone.
If you would indulge me, Octavian, I think you'll want Sister Kala to be here for this.
Do you have any idea what we'll be discussing?
She would say, well, I can tell you one thing. The pain is gone. For the first time in months, I woke up this morning and I felt as though a great weight has been lifted from me as well as this place, and Kala felt the same.
I'm sure it probably felt like something wasn't hammering into your head.
Yes, I have to... Yes, please continue.
Does that sound about right? That nothing was like chipping away at your sanity?
She would say... that's a good enough description. And she sort of gives you an eye and says, is this your... Who is... And she's
Right, Green. Yeah, sorry. We'll discuss that in a moment.
That's on the itinerary.
I'm all...
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, first you should know that after we had found that secret, or after you had found that secret reagents storeroom, we ventured further in and past another puzzle on the wall. The one after that, we encountered some sort of sanctum or defiled grove.
Do you wanna, which do we want to talk about first?
I kind of don't want to bring up the child, the
Well,
ghost
Ren asked.
Oh, okay. Do you want to talk about that one first?
I want to talk about the hag first.
Yes, that is more easy to explain.
Good. Okay.
So
Octavian, before you continue, might I?
Sure.
He will poke his head out of the door. Nigel, can you make sure that no one comes within 10 feet of this door?
He sees you. Yes, Master Lucien, of course. And he starts like pacing back and forth.
He will flick him a gold coin.
Thank. Yes, thank.
What are you doing?
Making sure that we're not disturbed while we discuss this thing.
I thought you were casting something on the door. Okay, never mind.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I could cast Arcane Lock, but that just seems really rude.
Yeah.
That needs 25 gold worth of gold dust.
That's also true. Not worth it.
In this defiled sanctum, many revelations came to bear. One, Mother Daragon was not as she had seemed. I sensed something afoul with her during the dinner, and I did not think much of it at the time. She was a lovely host after all. But, well, it turns out she was, are you familiar with what a hag is? And I don't mean that in a derogatory, old woman sort of thing. I mean the creatures. Hags.
Yes, I've heard some of the stories. She gestures to the many shelves of books in the room.
Yes, she was a very powerful one of slightly more fiendish nature than your typical hag.
So
she raised bodies down there. Vaughn recognized some of them. Previous guests of this house. Rose them to fight us. And we killed her.
Fawe...
You do not believe my words? We do have proof.
She puts her hand up and she slumps back in the oversized leather desk chair that she's sitting in, and she says, "Then my worst fears have come true. I thought that perhaps my mother had been corrupted by some evil force. I never thought that it was her." And she looks very upset.
I cannot imagine what you are going through, Fawe, but you might want to brace yourself because things are only going to get more crazy.
She gestures to the papers on the desk, and you'd recognize some of the manifests from downstairs. And she would say, "Sister Kala is a bit more perceptive than I. I believe that my own psyche had been dulled of late, but now that I'm looking through some of these papers that I found, it seems that she was trying to, well, Lucien, you might make more sense of this to me, but it looks like she was trying to break off pieces of souls or duplicate them. I don't know."
That's exactly right.
She was attempting to bring... Well, I didn't see that. Ren saw it. But she said something about beloved. I don't know. Likely she was trying to perform a ritual to bring some greater evil into this world. Who really knows? But we put an end to it.
And she would turn a particular paper around and she would push it towards you folks, and she'd say, "And there's more. There's lists of names coming in from Hannenhold. There were prisoners being sent here, certain people accused of different crimes by their vigilant were sent here as some sort of punishment. I think that whoever's in charge there was sending them to her in exchange for perhaps some of the things downstairs. I just don't know." And she pushes the papers away, disgusted.
Likely those people, their only crime was having a mind of their own. But there's nothing we can do about that now. At least it will not happen further. But what is more, some of her undead servants were trying to abscond with a coffin.
Is that something we need to talk about?
I want to talk about it.
Hey,
We
that's
can trust you
unusual.
far away.
She'd
We
say,
know that
So,
your mother was involved with people that would very much like to know the information that I wish to speak to you about.
she has like a quill. She just throws it on the desk and she says, "My sins are laid bare. I'm completely at your mercy. You'd be well within your rights to turn us all over to the authorities as accomplices."
Unwilling, perhaps.
And
But
Mother
we
College
have no, we have no love for the authorities of Altair at the moment.
Sorry, Sister Kala. Just at that, when you said, what'd you say? Unwilling.
Unwilling, sure,
Yeah.
but
She would just pipe up at that moment and say, "Quite. Be easier on yourself, dear. Your hands are clean."
Lusan will actually walk up and place one of the jars, one of the potions on the table. This is a potion of mind control, something that she seems to specialize in. This was found in her basement. I would not think that you willingly did anything without knowledge of it. She also seemed very well versed in controlling in psychic attacks.
Well, either way. Besides, as I said, we have no love for the authorities of Altair at the moment. So, if we can count on your discretion, then I can continue the story.
She holds her hand up and she says, "Please. Nothing could surprise me this morning."
Oh, we'll see. Inside this coffin was somebody very dear to me. Somebody I thought lost to my grasp. Somebody I had thought died a long time ago. Was revealed to that they were alive, but thought that they were gone from the last place I saw them. The Vanadori Princess Terracin lives, and she is upstairs in our room.
Fawe and Kala exchange a glance. The Terracin, the daughter of the Emperor, is
She
here.
does not look the same as I remember her, but believe me, I'm very familiar with her. I would not mistake her face.
Alright.
She's the legal ruler of Vanador, what's left of it.
Well, certain revelations on my end have put that claim into some questionable legitimacy, but that is a story for another time that I can only speak in theory on. But regardless, she was my charge, and Vanador's flags still flow. But while she's alive, she does not wake. And before we leave, I was hoping you could use some of your medical expertise, perhaps try to rouse her or ascertain if there is some lingering curse on her or something.
She'd say, if you see fit to allow us to continue to tend properly to the sick and tend to the children affected by war, we would do.
This is not our home, Fawe. It is not our decision to make.
Yes. Kala says, the fog that has enveloped this house appears to have lifted, and I see more clearly now. Let us see the child upstairs.
Well, we can get to that, but there is still more that needs to be discussed. Besides, she's
Lucien
in-
will raise his hand at that. Hi, I'm too disgust.
She stands up and she just is looking at the books, and then she comes around to this side of the desk and she's leans against the desk. She's just like, what else?
But wait, there's more.
What else?
Well, for one, we're still not entirely sure what happened, but Lucette was investigating some of the things left down there, namely those potions, and he was purple when we last saw him.
I'm green now. But if you don't mind me stepping in here, Praetor, and he will step up. I would highly recommend that you do not go downstairs into that basement and go poking around at things. I set off a trap and now I look like this. I could probably safely say that this is a very minor trap compared to what other things could have done. I've checked out her stuff, her tables and everything like that. I took only 3 potions that were there, as well as a book that was on her table. For reasons that should be pretty obvious, I will be holding on to the book.
Kala comes up to you and she reaches up to try and touch your scales.
I don't stop her.
And she just says, my dear, green is an excellent color on you.
I like green as well.
You're very,
What?
very handsome boy. And she just kind of pats your cheek.
Right.
She's like a kindly old grandmother pinching your cheek.
Yeah, and he doesn't do anything to like. She could sit there and pat his cheek for 5 minutes, and he would just not respond in the slightest, just turning back to her and continuing the conversation.
Yeah.
I can do another sweep of the downstairs area and see if there's anything there. But if I was brutally honest, I would say block up that whole area and probably fill it with a lot of rocks. But it might collapse this whole place. On another side, you do have a lot more storage space now. There's a ghost in the basement.
There it is. That was what I was waiting for.
It also goes by your name.
She was starting to say, there are caves in the basement that lead to the... What?
Yes, there is a ghost in the basement that goes by Fawe. It kind of looks like a small child and is a ghost.
She looks at you for a good 5-10 seconds, Lucian. And then she would say, what can you tell me about this apparition?
About yay tall, black hair, small. I don't know. It also went through walls and had a dolly named Hannah.
At this, her face sort of changes a bit, and she sort of inhales sharply, and you can see her hands starting to tremble a little bit. She says, Hannah.
Also, I think she might be you.
Hannah.
All right, yeah. Let's just say what everybody's thinking.
Lucien is blunt as a baseball bat to your face.
When I was first brought here, I was about 5 or 6. My mother gave me a doll. I think its name was Hannah. I lost it long ago. How could you know that?
Ghost in the basement.
Lucian, why don't you just tell her what we're thinking? It's probably more that Daragon bound a part of her soul to that doll, and that part of the soul is what was haunting the basement.
I will gladly take that as a response versus what I was thinking, which was she ripped off a part of her soul and didn't try and turn it into energy source, and then it just kind of floated around.
My own mother used me as an experiment to test this foul plot. I was a child.
Sort of, kind of more like she was going to, then felt bad, but didn't put you back together. Why don't we just go downstairs and I'll show you?
Dear Kala says,
Lucan. Oh.
Kala says, "Dear Fawe, sit down, relax. I'll make you some tea."
You could also have some of this, and he'll put the brandy.
I
Was it
think
brandy?
yes.
He'll put the brandy on the table. You could also have some of this.
Why don't you? I don't know that taking Lady Fawe downstairs right now is the best course of action, but I'm not always
I do not
right.
think it is either, but
Would you see fit to? We could let Lady Fawe rest for a moment, and you could take me upstairs to see your guest.
Sure, but one more question. Quit, and I have to ask this out of character because I forgot. What was the name of the horse?
oh, her horse. I have the chat log. Hold on. It was
Trinity.
Trinity.
And he will look at Fairway. Did you have a horse named Trinity?
She looks. She already was like leaning on the dish. She looks like she's gonna cry. And when you say this, she looks up and she says, "My father did."
Yeah, that's your ghost downstairs.
Listen, I think that's enough.
Yeah, so
You
I was
think?
just about to say.
Okay. Sorry. I guess I tend to go and just keep beating things.
Learn to read the room.
I don't have a thermometer.
What's her name again? Sister what?
Kala.
Kala.
Sister.
Kalla.
Gotcha.
How do you know, Elaine?
I'm the one who
Yeah.
made up the character.
Burned.
Ladies and gentlemen, my shadow DM.
Sister Kala. Yes, let us go see Terracin. I want to make sure that she is all right. I want to speak with her before potentially leaving this place.
Also, we call her Trixie outside this room.
Yes. I'll just, as Fawe is kind of like in the midst of a mental breakdown, I'll just, real quick before we go, I'll just put my hand on her shoulder and say, I understand that you are undergoing a lot. Understand that we are who we choose to be. Do not let our past define us, no matter how horrid and reprehensible it should be. The only thing that we can do is continue to move forward with the life that we have. And I believe, Fawe, that you will do great things here. It does not matter what apparitions lie in the basement. It does not matter what lies you were told by your mother. You may do this place as you see fit. You will do great things.
She's leaning kind of on the desk. You know, she's got her palm sort of pressed on the edge, and you can see, you know, her forearms, you know, up to her elbow. They're kind of trembling a bit. And as she's listening to you, she turns her head a bit. Her eyes are closed, and she's listening, and she just kind of nods as some tears fall from her eyes onto the parchment, wetting it, that's on the desk. And she says, "Thank you."
That does not mean you should not cry. It's good to let it out. Just don't wallow. That is
All right, for fuck's sake, Octavian. Jesus.
what?
Brenda's in jerking off motion.
Oh, sure. sure. I kind of wanted to do. Never mind.
Whoa.
I just wanted to make her feel better and not be like I wanted her to be a ball of emotions for a little bit less longer.
Yes.
Yeah, like just give her a quick. You have no soul, but it's okay.
I know.
You still do good things. Just you don't need a soul.
Only
I never
part of
said
the soul.
anything like that.
You got with your passive insight, Octavian. You certainly got the impression that your words calmed her a bit, and that she's taking them to heart.
Okay, that's all I wanted.
Absolutely.
But my passive insight is better, and I saw that you did it. So let's.
And Ren does have the higher score, so.
Yeah.
So I can't do anything about it. Sorry. It's the truth.
There's the Ren bias, keeping me humble. All right. Let's head back upstairs.
Yes.
Lucien is actually going to stick behind for a second, and once everyone is left, he will turn to Fawe and said, "Do you have a blank book?"
She gestures to the corner where you would find, stacks of parchment, certainly.
And some ink.
There is ink, but you're not sure if it's the fine ink you need.
Do you have any fine ink?
Fine, here's ink.
And
the woman is openly weeping, and you're like, do you have better ink?
and he will say, I said I'd give you those things to help you. And I stand by it.
I need black.
She
blue.
She looks annoyed with you. She sort of goes, and she sort of walks behind the desk, and she just like slams a drawer open, and then she comes over, and she's just like looking at the books, and there's a drawer that's open, and inside you would indeed find some fine inks.
He would nod and take it and said, "I apologize, but I wanted to make sure I lived up to what I promised you."
She'd say, "Thank you, Lucien. I just need a moment."
Take your time, and he will leave. And while he's walking, he's going to start scribbling and copying those 2 spells for her. Good job, Nigel.
As you leave Lucien, you would notice Nigel still sort of patrolling, and you would see someone coming out of the breakfast room kind of walking down the hall, and Nigel goes up to them and says, not this way, and sort of shoves them, grabs them by the collar, and kind of drags them out this way, away from the door.
Brandon, do you still want to shadow this man? I think he's doing a great job at his job.
Ren needs to ask him a question.
Yeah. So certainly seeing that everyone has left, he would. Yeah.
Lucien would turn and give him a bow. Thank you. And then leave. Sorry.
Yes. No, of course. And he would return the bow, Lucien, a bit of a fearful bow. Seeing, counting that everyone has left, he would just peek inside, see the state fileways in, slowly shut the door, and then notice Ren waiting for him. Master Ren, can I be of any service?
I just in the OC, I just put in Nigel checking on Fawe.
Oh. I'm sorry, let me go to Discord. That's great. Thank you. I can't even tell you how many windows of notes I have open. I don't know. I always have Discord.
Nigel, have you seen Lord Killian?
Yes, he had a rather early breakfast. I believe his fiancée is rather troubled this morning, but I believe he's downstairs in the billiard room, I believe.
Fantastic. Thanks, bud. And I'll kind of like clap him on the arm.
He's like,
my bones.
For my own immersion, I just like whacked myself in the shoulder. I'm like, ow.
Oh, wow. Method actor.
No, like I've been like to like describe how like Fawe was. I'm like standing up. I'm like gripping my own desk. I'm like moving around the side so I can a little bit.
I feel it.
Yes, Ren.
Yeah, but Ren's not paying Nigel. Fuck. So Ren is not going upstairs. There's enough people dealing with that fucking mess. Ren is gonna look over and Lord Killian.
Fair enough.
Absolutely. Let me drop him down there. He is in that room. Where is his token? Indeed. There we are. He's in that room. Should we do Ren and Killian or upstairs first?
I don't care.
Do Ren and Killian. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. You would see him actually sitting in one of the chairs. He has a beverage next to him, and it looks like he's reading a book.
I want to kind of like come in. Brendan looked not nearly as well dressed as he was the night before when they first talked. Kind of rose and like sit back and put his feet up on the ottoman.
Master Wren. Perhaps we could finally someone who could offer me some pleasant, intelligent conversation.
Yeah, Bubsy.
Bubsy? That's private.
Yeah, we do need to have a chat.
Yes. Are you hoping to leave this afternoon or tomorrow?
God, I hope so.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if by chance you heard about the unpleasantness that went on last evening.
Well, yes, it was. It was very unpleasant. I hope something like it never happens again under this roof.
Yeah. I certainly hope so, too.
Yes, if you'd speak to your little green friend, I'm sure we can all come to an accord that the incident will not be repeated.
You mean
Don't make me do it again.
I knew exactly what he was hinting at.
Yeah.
you mean Scale?
No. That's skulking Vaughn.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't care. I don't know what he did. What did he do?
I was in bed last night. I was sleeping, and he was banging on doors.
Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I was talking about when I killed that man. You didn't hear about that?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the
your
murder.
problem.
Yes. Yes.
Alex, what was the name? What was the name of the new boat the Scale had?
The Tunbridge. Ton
Gotcha.
Bridge.
Right. Yeah. You didn't hear about that?
Well, yes. Mother Darragon told me that was just a bit of bad business, and that the lizard woman Scale will be the new captain as long as none of the trade shipments are delayed. I don't really care who the captain is. If you say that the tiefling was a villain, then he was a villain. It makes no difference to me.
Did you not realize that you hired the former crew of the Sunder to guard your ships?
The Sunder! It was scuttled long ago.
Yeah, by me. You recognized my tattoos last night. You didn't recognize Scale or Devil?
Did he?
Yeah.
Remember you
'cause
flashed him, but did he put it together?
Well,
Sunder?
he called me a pirate.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this,
I
Cobra.
believe you.
Yeah, no, I do remember that. I've been under the impression that your tattoos are piratey, that they're not specific to the Sunder. Or would people like how would everyone know the tiger's specific tattoo? That's what I.
I mean, because that's what he was famous for. Like the Sunder was like one of the most famous pirate crews.
Right, but does the tattoo say Sunder, or is it like a symbol or something? Like,
No, but like like that was the whole deal, is like because that's the whole thing of Ren's backstory feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Called Bad Reputation. No matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. When you are in a civilized settlement, you can get minor crime, criminal offense, that sort of thing. So that's his whole thing, is like he's recognizable by the tattoos.
Oh, okay. What are they? Are they tiger stripes? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay. And so he would say, so you're the actual tiger. I thought you were a pretender or some sort of a fan.
Ren from his pack will pull out his remaining claw weapon and put it on him down.
You're a good fan.
He says, well, you have my attention, Master Ren.
Now look, that is behind me. Well, most of the time. But when I happen to see the devil of the Sunder, well, you know the reputation of that ship. You know the stories of what the crew has done. You said you were a sailor for many years. There's no way to escape to your notice.
Hurrah, fine. Fine. I care not who I do business with as long as the coin flows, so you can think less of me, but it's made me a very rich man.
Of all things that I've seen in this world, that's not something that's going to bother me.
I would rather
so
hope
don't worry
not.
about that. I just wanted there to be context for what I did.
Well, you don't need to explain yourself to me. I don't think anyone in our profession's hands stay clean for long.
No, they don't. But I did speak with Scale afterwards. And
Yes?
I'm thinking that hopefully won't happen again. Assuming she can keep the rest of the remaining crew on a very short leash. But what I came to discuss was my friends and our trip down the river.
I have some good news on that score.
I was hoping so.
Yes. Well, you see, I'm in charge of some of the taxes and fees here and there. I have some pull. I was able to clear many of your overdue fees.
For the Magric, right?
Yes, of course. Although you must understand that the Harbor Master in Eris Serene, I do not control him, so there are still some docking penalties that must be handled, but the matter should be much more reasonable, in the neighborhood of 500 gold when you arrive there. I was able to clear everything else.
That's very appreciative.
Well,
I appreciate that, Killian.
Well, you have my fiancée to thank.
Yes, I understand there's a little history.
Yes, well, apparently she's reconnected with her daughter, and, she invited her, apparently, to stay with us for a while here, which would have been nice. I'd like to get to know her a bit better, but she said that you have important business to take care of.
We do.
And it was in all of our best interests that your ship be unhindered.
We certainly do, and I saw Layla with Versailles in the breakfast room, and it is a terrible shame that our business will pull her away.
Yes,
they were getting along so well.
Well, women can be quite persuasive.
I'm not going to make a crude joke.
Killian leans in and says, she did the thing I like with the scarf and the slippers.
So, women are most persuasive when they have you by the balls, aren't they?
Well, gold's one thing. A woman like Layla comes along much less often.
I know exactly what you mean, but if you go into any more detail, I may have to kill someone.
The scarf had feathers on it.
That wasn't a joke.
Yes, so Master Rimler, yes, you might be able to apply some pressure to the Harbor Master. He's a good chap. Gnomish fellow.
Well, what's his name?
The Harbor Master?
Yeah.
Yes, let me see if I have it here. Yes, his name is...
Sorry, I've been thought bad. My memory's not so good.
His name is Zilbar Zickelmickle.
Wow.
You're the one that started going into detail about who this harbor master is. He's a gnome. Well, what's the gnome's name?
Fantasy name generators.
Look at this fucking name that popped up. Look at ready?
Sickle-mickle.
Silbar Zickelmickle, the Harbour Master.
Dude,
and
that's great. You gotta keep it.
No, it's canon. It's going in World Anvil.
Yes.
Elaine's so annoyed.
No, I'm not.
She's just glad it wasn't Ander Lingenhall. I should have made it a
God.
Lingenhall. That would have been perfect.
Man, Lingenhalls get around.
I love the Lingenhalls.
I don't know. I think
so many
Silvar
problems.
Sickle is quite good.
Yep.
He's a cousin.
Oh my god.
Yes, he's
Yes,
a reasonable fellow.
He will be most reasonable, I am sure.
There's something else, Master Ren.
Yes, Lord Killian.
Apparently, there's some. Well, I tried to apply as much pressure as I could, but there's the matter of the crew. Seems to have gotten into a bit of trouble with the guards. You may have to deal with that when you get there.
It's a never-ending list of troubles for men like you and I, isn't there?
I tried to do what I could, but they said that the charges are rather serious. I couldn't find out anything more, but I'm sure if you get there, you can. Well, and he sort of looks around and says, "Apply the right pressure to take care of it."
They're spies. Fuck.
We'll manage one way or another.
Yeah.
So you had us the option of shipping out today, right?
Well, there's a. I do have a question. Are you traveling as passengers? Are you bringing any horses or carts or anything?
I believe Safeguard has a horse of some sort. Varn has that wagon pulled by the Badger. But I believe that would be it for any sort of cargo.
Well, I have a barge large enough that's leaving before sundown tonight, later in the afternoon. It will arrive in Erisarine on the morning of the 18th. So you understand that that'll be like, day and a half journey, roughly,
Yeah.
on the water. And then, if not, you can leave the following day. Just let me know, because we'll take quite a bit of room if you're bringing the cart that's being pulled by that badger, I assume.
We will definitely take whatever path will get us to Erisarine first.
Yes. And due to the history, the Tunbridge will be providing protection for all the ships, but I can have them give you a wide berth if you'd rather not cross paths with them again.
Well, you can have them do that for their own sakes, because I don't think they'll want to cross paths with me.
I don't think any ship with all of you on it will have much to worry about in the way of security, now that I'm thinking it through. Harumph!
Yeah, we'll manage. I thank you for all your help, Lord Killian.
Yes, thank you, Master Ren. A drink to your health, and he pours 2 glasses of whiskey. No, fuck, rum.
There you go.
Sorry.
A rum.
Ren will drink the rum.
Yeah, sailors will drink rum.
And Lord Killian, there are some more recent changes I'll just give you a heads up on. Mother Daragon is no longer here, and Fawe will be taking care of everything at the estate from here. So just so you're aware.
Yes, Mother Daragon likes to go on long trips for months at a time, and we're used to not seeing her for stretches. For Lady Fawe is quite capable.
Yes, and she seems... Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, let's just quit that.
Well, it's like she was doing really well. She was feeling much better, and then we told her what happened. So now she's not feeling great. So it's kind of hard to say.
Oh, she's feeling fine. She's just emotional. Emotion isn't the same thing as severe headaches of having your soul ripped out slowly.
I realize that they're never going to make an anime out of this campaign, but I can make one in my head, and I can just see Octavian, with his hand on, and the camera's like looking up at Faway as the tears come down, and Octavian comes out and puts his arm, and says, "You will do great things," and then Lucian just pops up and says, "I require parchment and inks, no finer ones than that."
No, not these peasant inks.
Yeah.
And like the shot of like Octavian like comforting her or whatever, like that loses focus and it like zooms in on the background with Ren doing a jerk off.
Yeah, and they turn into like the really like simplistic looking character designs like Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
I'll talk to you later, Justin. But I'm halfway through season 2.
Oh yeah.
Of
Oh, so you've seen the fusion.
a different show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah. Will and Daggle Tiggle.
Yeah. I was just like flipping through them, like, can I get something just stupid or better?
That's
And
pretty
that was
bad.
the best one I had.
That's amazing. Ren, just so we're clear, you just got 90% off your bill.
I saw,
Not
yeah,
bad.
because that 5,000 was bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was probably extorting you a bit. Didn't know,
Yeah, there's no way that was getting paid.
No.
Someone else might have gotten murdered over that.
6 months to land on the dock that was gold plated? What the fuck?
Like that's like half the price of a boat.
Yeah.
Great.
You know it.
That's a good boat too. You probably get a crappy boat for about that price, if not worse.
Mm-hmm.
But that Ren will leave.
Oh boy, is it the big one?
I know we're over time, but I'd like to do this tonight, Justin, if you're up for it.
Yeah. I honestly can't wait.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to sleep if I don't do that.
Wow. Okay.
But I'll try not to linger too much on it.
Yeah. If everybody's cool, we will check in with Octavian.
Absolutely.
Hold on. I got a bot ran out of music. Hold on. Let me find...
Put on something kind of like a little kind of mystical and mysterious, if you can.
That'd be the night play. The night playlist has some good stuff.
Sure. Oh shit, that's what it was. Ah, okay.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, so as you enter the room, you'd see Terrasin roughly where you left her. I think everybody went to do different things, so it's just Kala and Octavian.
Seems like it.
Okay. And she would say, "Oh, my dear, oh dear, oh dear," and she's gonna walk up to her. She kind of looks at her and she puts her hand on her chest for a second. And she says, "Well, she's all right, dear. What are you so worried about?"
I just want to know when she is going to wake.
What?
We plan on leaving soon.
What?
I would rather not drag her along when she cannot speak for herself.
What? Oh, you want to speak to her?
I want to know that she's all right.
Well, she's fine. She's right here.
You know what I mean. I
You-
found her downstairs in a coffin. The Mercy, the devil hag.
She'd say, "You can speak to her, dear. Speak to her. She's right there." No, come here. You don't understand, dear soldier. Come here. She takes your hand. She says, "Follow me, dear. Hold on." She reaches into her pocket. She's going to take out a scroll with many scribbled lines written on it. Most of it common. You'd recognize some bits of script as perhaps being Elvish or Sylvan. And she says, "When you speak to her, tell her to come back, that it's safe. I think she's protecting herself. and you would feel a spell beginning to take hold. You could try to resist it if you wanted to, but Kala would explain that she's trying to connect your mind telepathically in a way.
I'll make an insight check just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Probably gonna go with it anyway. I just want to do it. 13.
Yeah, she seems like your grandma. She wouldn't hurt anybody.
Okay.
She wants to help.
Fine. Do what you must.
She seems overly earnest, actually.
Okay.
So letting the spell take hold, you would feel your consciousness slip out of your body for a moment, and you would find yourself in a liminal space. It's a room with no walls that stretch into infinity. And you hear a voice from behind you. Octavian?
Hers?
Yeah.
Edison. Yes, it is me.
And you turn, and there she is standing, wide awake, full health in this space, just as you remember her. And she says, "Where are we? I went to Magraste to try and find a cure for the plague. Where are we?"
There's so much that you need to be caught up on. Do you not remember what 6 months ago or so? I saw you there. You were captive.
She'd say, "That wasn't a dream."
If it was, that would make this so much easier.
She'd say,
I am here.
She
I'm by your side. We are safe.
She steps up to you and she embraces you.
I'm so glad that you're alive.
She'd say, "Forgive me, for leaving. I knew you'd follow me, and that's why I had to go alone."
You know me, good little soldier boy. I could never... One time I should have disobeyed some orders.
I couldn't ever forgive myself if you threw your career away for my mistake.
There wasn't much of a career left after that anyways.
Oh, Tavian. What I found there, I found in the tower. I found an orrery, and I was trying to get it to work. I found records of similar towers across Halcyon, across the continent. They were built by the Zanari thousands of years ago, by my mother's people.
That is very interesting and enlightening, but does this place not seem odd to you? Look, kind of gesturing around to the area that we're in.
Yeah. She looks around and she says, "It reminds me of a nightmare that I had. The nightmare started in the tower. I would see the fall of Tychon, of our city, Octavian, again and again. The bodies, the flames, the great library crumbling, the Senate building, the screams. It was then that she came. She offered to help. I shouldn't have trusted her. She said she was an aristocrat from Altair. She offered elven magic. My notes had so many gaps. I had to do something to help our people. I didn't know who she was."
Can you describe her?
She had 2 faces. She was an old woman. She seemed kindly, but other times in the nightmare she seemed dark and twisted and old.
She will not trouble you anymore. She's missing a head.
Taken
I
by...
cannot take credit for it. A new friend dealt the final blow.
You let someone else share glory? That's not like you, Octavian.
I put everything I had into that.
Of course you did.
I think you would like this person, though.
Hmm.
A bit like me, but more me. But less flesh.
You've made some new friends, and, well, you said it wasn't a dream, but I saw you with another man and I think a Kenku?
Kenku is not with us anymore. She has gone on to greater purposes, but Man is still with me.
Oh.
We don't really get along, but I think we both want the same things. We just go about it very, very, very differently. But I've told them a lot about you. I think they would very much like to be able to speak with you.
Well, I'd like to meet them too. Are we dreaming now?
I think so. As here, someone placed a spell on us. You're in a very soft, comfortable bed. I am by your side. There's only her in the room.
It was like I couldn't tell when I was asleep or when I was awake. I remember her talking to me about souls. She was trying to grow them from broken pieces. She told me if I'd help her win her war, she would help me save Tychon and find you. And she puts her hand, looking up at you, she puts her hand on your cheek and she says, "But now I've found you on my own."
And I have worked towards saving more people on my own. We do not need the help of people who think themselves gods. We simply must do what we can and believe hard enough.
I still believe
that there is hope for our people. It does not have to be this way. Desperate and scattered and clinging so desperately to what makes them them. You, me, and the others we have found, we could put it back together. It will take time, but it can be better.
You mean I can come with you?
Yes, of course.
Well then...
It is like 11 years ago, but in reverse.
She laughs. She's looking
Glad
up.
somebody laughs at my jokes.
She'd say, "I've always loved your jokes, even when they were terrible." Which they usually were.
I am not known for my humor, I am known for my swordsmanship. I've learned a lot on this journey with these new people.
If I come back with you, I can meet them?
Absolutely.
What are we waiting for?
A bit scattered around the estate, but they're here.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I'm waiting on you. You've been asleep for quite some time. You just need to wake up.
So we are dreaming.
In a way. I am not, I don't think.
And she sort of looks away from you. She looks down and she closes her eyes. She says, "Please let it be real this time."
It will be. I promise.
She takes your hand. And she says, "Lead on."
Alright. So, do I just pick a direction and walk?
Yeah.
Right.
As you do, you feel the pull of the spell begin to change. And then suddenly you're back in the room. You're holding her hand. Cal is sitting in the corner watching, and you're holding Terrason's hand, and her eyes begin to open.
Good morning.
She very slowly opens her eyes and she looks around. And she says, "It was real. You're here."
It is real.
and she looks panicked. She says, "She's gone."
I kind of. Her head's in the other room.
And she says, she sort of coughs. She says, "She tried to break me. I tried to resist her. I swear I did."
It's fine. I've been at her mercy for quite some time. I do not blame you. She cannot hurt you. She cannot hurt anyone else anymore. I won't let anyone else hurt you.
She lays back on the bed, and she's kind of breathing softly, and she's holding your hand very tightly, but she's relaxing back in the bed, and she's kind of breathing. And Callus says, I don't mean to interrupt, but I think," and she hands you a glass of water.
Yes, I was just to ask. Thank you. Here.
Terracin takes it. She takes a small sip, coughs a little. She drinks the rest of it down, and she says, "I'm so tired. Just funny, I know."
Don't any future drink you take for time being, do not take them that fast. If you are as dehydrated as one of my companions thinks, you might need to take it slow.
Callus says, "I can give you a minute, but I do think that she should rest. I can make sure that she's all right from a medical perspective." And she seems
Right.
Callus seems a bit more lucid now than you remember.
Just make sure that she is well.
And she'll say, "Come find me in a moment. We should speak." And she'll go outside the room.
Okay. Well, before I go, you said you wanted to find a cure for the plague. Do you happen to get anything?
She says, I was close, but my notes are gone."
Where were your notes kept? Were they still at Groste? Would the
That's
hag have taken them?
That's where they were, and I remember her bringing me. And she looks around. She says, "Are we in the manor in the mountains?"
No, the decor. Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean,
we
like,
are.
yeah, the windows are open as well. She can kind of see a little bit, but yeah.
Yes, we're in Altair, but Altair as a whole, I do not think is safe for you.
She said, "Yes." She said, "I know this place. It should be safe here." My notes, I had notes and maps in a satchel. I don't know what happened to them.
One of my companions recovered some things from the hag lair. Perhaps we can go through that. If there is anything of import, we can leave it with you.
She says, her voice is scratchy. She says, "Hag, is that what she truly was?"
Yes. A monstrous one. We faced some lesser ones in Aronsport. This one was... She was very different from those. Listen, Terracin, I know I told you I would not let anyone else hurt you, and I mean that. But if you are not well to travel, if you believe this place will be safe, even in a country that I do not trust, I don't know if I can actually stay by your side for as long as I want. We are heading to Provost, likely later today. We have another VIP that must return there. And we have unfinished business with zealots who think that they can subvert the law through faith.
Off to another war.
A quick one, hopefully. Peasants with makeshift armor.
One thing you taught me is that war can change people.
And it has taught me that I am very good at it.
war kept us apart for many years when you were serving, and war took so many of our countrymen, and the lust for war even robbed me of my half-brother.
Not quite.
She sort of, her eyes open, and she looks at you through kind of half closed lids.
Remember when I told you that there were others that I had come into contact with? Long after our chance meeting, we were betrayed by someone and found ourselves deep in the Barrowwood. We ran into him and what's left of his legion.
And she'd say that some of his forces are lost in the wood.
Not anymore. We secured safe travel for them, dealing with the local denizens. For now, if they followed my suggestion, they will likely be near the edge of what remains of the Griffin Forest, recuperating and preparing. We will take back Tycon, but I need to gather allies. I have another war to win before I can do that.
She leans back and she says, I'm so dizzy.
I know. But understand, I have talked with him. I cannot forgive him for what he has done, but I know he was manipulated just as all of us have been. And I will tell you all about it later, but you need to get your strength back first. The last thing I would want is send you into shock. Just know that he is still out there, but he does not know about you. Wait, hold on. Did I tell him? I didn't tell him.
Yeah, you told him he was
I
that
did.
she Magraste, yeah. Well, that's when you last saw her.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. He knows that you were alive, but as far as he is concerned, you are still at Magraste. I also thought you were at the time, but...
It was all for nothing, Octavian, don't you see? I had no desire. I had no desire then, nor do I now, to rule anything. It's not the path that I want to walk.
Your path is your own to walk. And besides, your brother is a bit more important in the grand scheme of things. As long as he lives, Vanad's pact remains in play, and our people will be safe. But we will not be safe so long as who the pact was made to still draws breath.
She'd say, I trust you to do what's right, and then come back to me, and we can leave war and strife behind us, and I just want to live a normal life, free from all of this.
I know.
We can buy a farm somewhere far from here.
I am not cut out for that sort of thing. I couldn't even make it as a cobbler. Or is what I know, it is what I am good at. But I have something to show you before I go. I'll go over to my stuff, and I will show her the hilt.
Ooh. She tries to, she sits up a little bit, and as you...
Stay.
Yeah. Roll over.
No, I don't want her to move. She's weak. She doesn't need to move.
You are showing her the hilt?
Yeah.
And she looks and she says, then my brother is alive. He took that with him 10 years ago.
And the fool senator who sent him on this wild goose chase thought fit to bear it against us. We relieved him of it. This is my promise to our people. We'll use it to rally them. We'll get our home back. Well, they will. You can do what you want.
I don't care where we live as long as this is not a dream and we can be together.
I'll do what I can.
I know I'm going to sleep, and when I open my eyes, This won't have been real. I know it.
No. No. Do not think that. Not ever think that again. Just because I am not next to you does not mean I am really that far apart. I have a job to do. When it is done, I will come back, but I don't know what I'll be able to do. But I will search for that answer while I am there. While I am doing what I must.
She'd say, then go. And I will wait. And when I have my strength back, if your friend truly does have my notes, then I will continue my work when I'm feeling better. And when you come back, perhaps I'll have answers.
I will confer with him before we go. And I'll put the hilt back, and I will.
As you go to leave,
Mm-hmm.
she had your hand. As you go to leave, she kind of releases to let you go, and then she's reminded of something, and she grabs your hand tightly. And she says, "Octavian,
Kiss me, you fool."
I have to tell you something."
What?
Daragon. I heard her. If this is real, then maybe that was real too. I heard her talking to someone. I don't know who it was, but it was a woman. She had a strange elven dialect. I didn't recognize the accent. And I heard them talking once. They thought I was asleep. Octavian, do you know anything about Sivan's heir? Does that make any sense to you?
I believe so. Yeah, that's what the unicorn talked about, right?
King Sivan was the king of Hannon who died.
Oh, the king of Hannon. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I attended his wake, I guess.
Yes.
I don't know what they call it down there. What set me on this crazy path?
I don't know why it's so important, but they did not want her to make it home. So
Well, if they don't, and she's talking about Edney.
Yeah.
Well, our VIP, if they want to get to her, they have to go through me and every other person behind me.
She says yes. If it was that important to them, I suggest. No, I'll give you an order. The last order I'll ever give. And she's trying to smile, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's just kind of kidding with you a little bit, but she says, you make sure she does make it home. And that'll be our last revenge against her. Against Aragon.
As I do that, I will kind of grip her hand with both hands. This, I swear.
And she gives you a weak smile before she kind of lays back and closes her eyes.
We will consider my oath officially active.
Wow.
Oh, damn. That was
Octavian.
good.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for me to say I swear.
Octavian. Nice.
Shut up, cat. Ruining the moment.
Cat's like, you should have fucking kissed her, Jesus.
Nah, I'm not. Octavian's not a romantic. We'll save,
Learn to
we'll-
romance.
We'll
Obviously,
save that for when I'm victorious. Once
Yeah.
obviously, she's like,
fucking
oh, I
three
just
awards.
want to go and settle down. Let's go and find a nice place to stay.
I mean, she just
I
got out
gotta
of,
go and fucking win wars.
Yeah, I mean, she just got dragged out of some sort of a thing. I'm sure she needs to brush her teeth at least, you know.
No, I got you covered. Prestidigitation those puppies.
Oh my god.
Oh, and then
So we will leave it at that.
What's the thing? Is it prestidigitation or the other one where you can do a puff of an odor?
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, and then okay, so clean them and then minty fresh.
Hell yeah.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
So as you exit the room,
Prestidigitation. Presti, the fresh maker.
Anyways,
would Octavian exit the room?
yeah, I need to give her space. I'm gonna have to
Yes.
go back in there for my stuff anyways, but you know,
That's all right.
she'll probably be asleep when that happens.
As you exit, Kala's waiting. Is Lucan right there?
Yes, he was like, he's like, I'm gonna go in and get my. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't go in there.
Yeah,
I kind of want to get my stuff.
Kala would just be kind of smiling at you with those blue eyes, just making very awkward small talk.
Standing there with popcorn.
And she would
Gonna do it.
Just peeking in, just like the door cracked.
Actually, Octavian, can you come out in 10 seconds?
What do you mean?
No, I just want to. Kala has something that she was discussing with Lucan, I think. Kala would just ask you, Lucan, just before Octavian comes out, would you be able to help me with a rather complex spell?
Possibly.
And she'd hand you a scroll, and you would. Would a wizard do an Arcana check to know if he knows what spell it is, or would you just know it?
Identify. You could Arcana check, but identify would guarantee you know.
Okay. She'd say this is something a bit advanced. With Fawe's help, I might be able to manage it, but with you, I think we could get it done a bit more easily. And now, probably Octavian's coming out at this point.
Sure, I can take a look. Hello, Praetor.
Hello.
How is Trixie?
Alive. Speaking. Weak.
Those are two good things.
She will need time to rest. She's not fit to travel.
Are we staying another night?
No, she will stay. There's work that needs to be done.
Then it might be a good thing for me to finish up this book before we go.
Speaking of that, wait, are you talking about the blank one that you got?
Yeah, he's talking about the blank one. Not about Graham's book.
Speaking of books, there is one thing I would ask. Plague. Afflicting Tycon.
You actually pause writing at that.
Tedison was attempting to find a cure for it, but was ensnared by old Gran. She says she was close, but she does not know where her notes are. Either they were left to Magroste, or Gran took them. If they are in her book, or among her affects, then we should leave them with her, with the people here. Her expertise combined with her knowledge on this subject will find a cure, and then, well, retaking Tycon will be more than just a symbolic gesture. Our people will be able to stay. So please, before we leave.
At this moment, Lucan has like paused in his writing and is just staring at you. His eyes are growing angry.
Uh-oh.
And he's not saying anything, and he's just staring. And he will eventually close the book very quietly. Praetor, if there is a cure to this in this book, I will find it. I can guarantee you, come hell, all 9 levels, I will find it, and I do not need anyone else's help. I will rip this book apart if it's in here.
I appreciate your confidence, Lucan.
No. You do not understand. I am going to find this cure, and I will gladly work with her. But if it is in here, I will give her a copy, but I am keeping this book.
That is fine. All I wanted was for her to have. All I wanted was to look through and to see if we found anything that's fits the bill.
That
And
will
leave
take me
that
some
portion.
time.
Either leave that portion or copy it, whatever we have time for.
That will take some time. I'll speed it along, but I will have to speak with her right now.
Well, at least let me introduce you.
Gladly.
You
And
can
his
be
eyes
quite
will go back to being blank.
So you can be quite startling.
Apologies.
It's fine.
Calla would pipe up and say, Master Lucen, I don't think our guest is in any shape to be doing any research at the moment.
Allow me to just work with her. I am a medical professional. A master
All we need to
healer
do is
of my
identify. All we need to do is identify relevant portions. After that, Lucen can take care of the rest, and when she is well, then the research can begin.
Also, did I have a chance to figure out what was going on with the scroll?
Yeah, so Calla just, as she gets a moment, she'd say, I will tend to Fawe. She will need some time as well, but she gestures to the scroll with a shaking hand, and she says, you understand that she will be safe here now that and she has sort of a hushed voice. She says, now that she is gone, I can hallow the ground. It will take some time, but when we're done, no creatures like what you saw who could ever come to this place again.
Well,
I'm also providing... Sorry, go ahead.
Make sure you also extend Fae to that.
She nods.
I'm also writing down in this book two spells to help you in the influx of people. One a teleportation circle, and another one basically an instant 2-story house. Or 2-story room, I guess.
Oh, right. I mean, yeah.
Depending on what level they cast it at.
Yeah, well, I mean, for 3rd level when they cast it, anything above that, they just get more.
Right.
As long as they cast it in the same place for a year, they get a free house.
Excellent.
Once I'm done, I will hand this over to Fawe, as well as identifying this scroll.
I mean, how isn't it take like 12 hours to copy teleportation circle?
As far as I'm aware, it's half the time to copy it from your own spellbook onto something else.
So you're going to copy it like a scroll for them?
I'm going to copy it into a blank book. I can't. If I make a scroll, they'll only have one use.
Right.
They're going to have to copy it into their own thing after translating the book, but they will have a permanent version of it instead of just a one use.
Now that she's pointed it out, you'd probably recognize that the scroll. Night, Elaine. She'd have. Am I muted?
No, you're good.
There you go.
Okay. I was getting some weird feedback. You'd recognize that the scroll is indeed one of Hallow, and it has been adjusted a bit to have a slightly larger radius, and it has the everlasting rest feature. She would explain, which means that
yes, I could.
Dead bodies interred cannot ever be turned undead, which I know you won't like. But based on the basement, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's pretty good compared to that, but I mean, I don't have to cast it in here.
That's right.
But, I mean, it doesn't destroy the undead, so it doesn't do anything to him. You will look it over. Yes, I believe we could probably make this work. Though it has a very long casting time.
She would say, if you're leaving today, Fawe and I can manage. I assure you that your visitor will be quite safe.
In all fairness, I couldn't cast it anyways, because it's 5th level and it's a cleric spell. So I'd have to make the check anyways. If you even allow it.
I mean, I feel like Cal's giving options. She doesn't know like when you're leaving, so if you guys are leaving, she said she'll figure it out, and if you're not, then she'll take your help, basically.
No, I mean like wizards can't cast cleric spells unless you specifically say casting from scrolls doesn't really matter what, as long as you're a spellcaster.
Yeah.
But-
So the scroll. I mean, again, yeah, you could do identify if you want to read the whole thing, but the scroll is customized in such a way that it's not specifically like a cleric spell. It's just it's something that she's worked out to protect the grounds, which are affected. I mean, they're not desecrated
It's a
specifically.
Mistra scroll.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the weeds on it. It's gonna protect the house from fiends and fae.
Gotcha.
So Octavian could feel a little better.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have to run that by everyone, because everyone, I mean, Ren wants to get the hell out of here, and so does Octavian.
Passage is booked.
Passage is booked.
It sounds like you guys need a team meeting.
Yeah, that would have been good to get before we booked the passage.
Well,
Yeah, maybe, but it's whatever. Honestly, I was already on board with leaving as soon as possible.
yeah,
but-
Octavian just told Terracin, like, I'm out.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, that was maybe a little meta, because we already heard Koba's thing, but in reality, Octavian was like, yeah, a man, Ren killed a man in this place, killed somebody below the basements, and we basically just rocked a whole bunch of people's worlds. Yeah, we need to get the fuck out.
And
Yeah, probably a good time to get out of Dodge.
if we're metagaming, like, I got my money's worth out of this map. I'm good.
All right.
Well, that it's like we
that
got a VIP. You can't stay in one place for too long.
And that is another thing. We've been here for like 6 sessions.
Yeah, that's true. Although it's been 2 days, I think.
Yeah, but
Still a
still,
lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd have to go back.
VIP. Got to keep them on the move. Don't stay in one place for too long. That's how you
Yes.
get found.
Yeah, no.
Especially if they want her this bad.
Yeah, Cobra, I'm with you though. When you guys move on, I'll be very excited. And
Yeah,
and
I'm very, very excited to get down the river.
yes.
So Lucian will say yes that we can actually this will definitely work. And I mean, do you want to skip to next week, or do you just want to like rush out the door at this point?
Well, Akela would say, it sounds like you'll be departing today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let Lorelei know that she needs to make up the beds and change the linens after you leave. And she gives you like a little pat on the cheek with her trembling hand.
Still not reacting. Sounds good.
She turns to you, Octavian, and she says, "Destiny and fate are not predetermined. In fact, such terms are used by us mortals to feel better about our lives. Your life is not on such a narrow path. It's a winding, ever-changing flow. Each choice can shift and flow this way and that, and decisions affect the flow. But instead of assuming your fate or destiny is always waiting, just live your life how you wish, because nothing's ever set in stone."
Does she have any like noticeable like religious iconography on her?
Except Master Monmo's corn muffins, sometimes those can be quite hard. Not really, no. She has no, nothing specific.
I'll just say, sound like a certain raven I know.
Oh, you're a bird watcher. In the trees to the north, there's several lovely species. In the library downstairs, there are some books about birds.
Lady Kala. Thank you. Please make sure, and I point to the door, she is safe. Because if she is not, there will be nothing stopping me from being an arsonist again.
She's gonna touch your shoulder, Octavian, and she says, "Brave soldier, you have my word. I'll tend to her as if she were my own. Nothing will happen to her."
Good.
Is now a good time to mention that I'm going to ask them to set up a teleportation circle that will allow us to teleport here?
I believe you mentioned that before. So
He's saying that in character.
Wouldn't it take a year?
It'd have to be a permanent one after a year.
Okay.
But that's still a year.
Sure.
I don't really know how it works. I mean, if you set up a teleportation circle and you activate it, can someone just walk? If someone knows the sigil, couldn't they use it, even if it's not a permanent?
no, because the spell fades after it's
Used.
Is teleportation circle instant, or does it last a certain
It
amount?
lasts one round. So I mean, I guess if you had a way to coordinate it to do it at the exact same round, maybe if the DM lets you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we don't really have that, so that's not happening.
Yeah. We'll just wait. We'll just have.
Well, yeah, no, the spell itself says that link your location to a permanent teleportation circle.
Yeah, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah, we'd have to wait a year, or we'd have to get you the ability to learn teleport.
Well, I plan on getting that regardless.
Yeah, but that's like what, 3 or 4 levels from now?
Yep. But he's been collecting rocks.
One for you. One for you.
There's one for this location, and one for this location, and one for this location.
It's like a coin collection, but it's all rocks.
Yep. He just goes out every once in a while. He just has a rock. It's like, why do you have that rock? Rock.
Reason. What are you, my mother?
There was also one more thing that he was going to mention to Octavian, which was he could just make a portal to send her to the city, which I cannot remember the name of.
Provost?
No.
Heir.
What was it, Alice? Serene.
That's where you're headed. You're about a day and a half via water. It would be more like a week by land.
Look, we already got one VIP. She's not well enough to travel. We'll just leave her here. I've already made my promise and everything, so we're good.
Young man,
Be a portal.
VIPs.
young man, are you talking about teleportation?
Yes.
The previous owner of the grounds. I mean, she's for all her faults, she did have the foresight to have one installed many years ago. You must have noticed it in the rose garden.
Of course she did.
What?
That's what that is.
Oh, that's clever. Little stinker.
He'll just pause in his writing and say, he'll just rip out that page.
Yes, if you know the
That's
spell, you
down
can.
the drain.
Yes, if you know the spell, you can come back at any time and check on your guest.
Oh, convenient. We appreciate it.
She
I'll
did.
have to go learn the sigil.
She did live here for almost 60 years.
It's easy just to make a portal. I will go collect the sigil, but first, let's do this with the book. But I guess we're gonna do that next time.
Yeah, I
Or do you
think
want to just glance over what happens?
so like, I mean, she's like asleep. She's not gonna look at any books right now. Do you know what I mean? I think Octavian could probably confirm, and Calla kind of tried to suggest she's not.
Yeah,
gonna...
but I figure I mean, we don't have to do this now, but like we can at least think on it and like develop some time to prep some stuff for it. Like my thought was, okay, Lusan is already familiar with the plague. He's a doctor, so he would know. He would know notes relating to stuff like that when he saw it. The big thing is whether or not actually is in Olgran's book and it's coded. Because like if it's like her spell book or it's a spell book like kind of thing, there's probably going to be some like decryption stuff that needs to be done.
Sure.
In which case, that would just take Lusan some time to do it.
Yeah, which means honestly at that point might as well just do it on the road and he just does it during downtime or whatever, and then if we get it, all right, he makes a copy of it, we find a convenient place to teleport back and forth, and he just drops him off.
He activates the teleport, throws a box through.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, why don't you just throw them up on like a Google Drive and you guys can just collaborate?
I mean, it's basic. Yeah, maybe. But,
Because it's only going to be one way. We can't go back and forth unless we find another permanent teleportation circle. But we
Well, yeah,
can just like copy it
that's what
into
I mean.
another book and then throw it through the portal. and
well,
just tell it, hey, keep an eye out for in case the portal opens and like something is just spit out randomly.
I have an answer. I
Put a
was.
note on it, delivered to Fawway.
I just had an idea, but I'm not going to just tell you. We're going to figure it out in character.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I really gotta go because I gotta be for work soon.
No
Justin,
worries.
before you go, I just want to tell you, like, I'm excited, just like as a fan of like all you guys. You know what I mean? Because it's like the whole like with Terracin and even talking about Tycon, like that was like deep campaign 3, and like we're in it now, and I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen. This is I'm like watching it unfold the same as you. I'm like, this is great.
Yeah, it's great. We're
I'm very happy.
time of threads where everything's coming together. The plan's coming together.
Yeah. I promise you I had a plan when we were like lost in the forest for so long. There was a plan.
I believe you. I know how the
we
mind
got here.
works.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Awesome.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, have a great weekend.
Good night.
All right.
Alice, did you get my messages there regarding the barrels?
Can I do a Matt Mercer ending really quick?
Sure.
Yeah.
And as the threads of fate begin to weave into a discernible pattern, many questions remain unanswered. Until next time. I don't know. That's all I got. Let me check more.
All right.
I like.
Hi, Cake.
Cake
Hi, Cake.
lives. The cake is not a lie.
Okay. Next week, I think the name of the session, it's going to be Bee on a Boat. Bee's first boat ride.
Bee's boat bash.
Yeah.
Bees boat boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. I'm very excited.
Now I have 3 4th level spell slots. 2 5th level. I just realized I actually can cast that spell because I do have access to 5th level. Still would take 24 hours to cast.
Yeah,
That is
so
going to draw.
yeah, so just so you know, with a lot of these spells, you know, like I go a little off book. You know, I mean, like early campaign 1, like one of the big like quest things was that the archivist was able to customize spells. Like for example, what was the one? Detect thoughts.
Telepathic bond.
Except he did like a magical hack on it so that the other participants didn't have to be willing, right? Stuff like
Yeah,
that. So
that's
like
right.
one of the first quests that the party had was to go get those and burn them, right? Because that's like evil, right?
Well, we were told to confiscate them, like to get them. No one ever mentioned what to do with them.
That's true. Just make
So
sure.
we're like, the party's like, let's burn them. Ren's like, are you stupid? We can use these.
Yeah. So
If you got him to Lusan, he probably would have taken him.
yeah. So anybody who doesn't remember or wasn't there, like he was going to use those to basically give the Vigilant, who's this religious group that's taken over Hannon, to basically say, are you loyal to the church? I'm literally like going to read your mind against your will, right? To prove that you're loyal, and if you're not, your head goes on a pike. Like that you can't allow that, right? You got to stop that. So
Yeah, Ren still has one.
nice. Yeah, you used.
I thought we still had 1 or 2.
Yeah, you took. Yeah, she took 2. She used 1 on the Queen. Adney's mother. I love that scene, Ren, because you were like, okay, how are we gonna like have her understand who we are, and we're gonna have to. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. And she says like, you said the phrase in Elvish, and Elsa just goes, I see you took one of the scrolls. Is Lamless well? How are you? And you're like, oh, great.
Yeah.
That was easy.
I mean, maybe you could give one to Lusan and he can just add it to the spell book.
Yeah, you've got a scroll that will allow you to talk to somebody against their will. That's actually pretty strong.
That's for sure.
You could do all kinds of mischief with that.
But he put it in his spell book.
Oh, shit. We didn't have a wizard then.
I mean, no, that'll never happen.
I want to see Lucian trying to steal it from Ren, and then they duel.
Can't imagine that the duel would go well.
Well,
it's gonna go one way or the other. There is no in between.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, trying to sneak it. Ren has passive perception of 24, so.
And you saw what?
Visibility.
You know, well, here's the thing, and I don't want to make this a contest, but I think if Ren gets initiative and gets like in melee range, I don't know. But if Lucien can maintain some distance, right, then maybe I don't know, right? Monk versus wizard.
All it takes is sleep.
You know,
it actually just takes Tasha's mind whip.
Yeah, there is that too.
Because that kind of just deactivates Ren, unless he stays within range. But in order for him to stay within range, he must take his turn to move.
Well, you saw Daragon. She tried to hypnotize him. She tried to put him to sleep. We couldn't do anything.
Those were wisdom saves.
Well, that's true.
Tasha's mind whip is intelligence.
How's your intelligence, Cobra?
+0.
Okay, well.
So it's a good chance.
Leave it up to the dice.
I mean, this is moot because I'm just saying it better not fucking happen.
Yeah, I know.
No. I can't imagine that they would go at odds for any particular reason.
No.
I mean, he's wary of the soldiers, but if he asked Octavian and anyone else, he'd be like, yeah, they're his. We all saw him, using them, and they were walking around.
Yeah.
Octavian asked for them.
Am I thinking too much of it? But like, this is reminding me a little bit of Doctor Strange with the Darkhold, right? Where, anybody worry about spoilers for that movie? I think probably not, right?
No, I've seen it.
I own it.
Yeah. When America was like, oh no, it was Christine. Like, all you strangers are the same. Like he's gonna go into the dark magic. Well, it's for the greater good, right? But it's still like, you know what I mean? It's like, right. If Lucien copied that spell into the book, you could do a lot of good with it. You could stop a lot of bad guys, but that's not a good spell to have, It's much worse. There's much worse ones, of course, but that's certainly.
Yeah, like one of the ones that he has constantly in his spell book, like animating dead.
Yeah. And you could ask yourself, what do you think? I mean, the archivist.
Yeah, Doctor Strange did that too.
Yeah, that was so cool.
So obviously, it's okay.
That was so cool. What's the archivist? But I mean, if he did that, what's he done in the intervening time, right? What other little magical hacks does he have?
Gotta get every advantage you can.
Hmm.
Nothing worse than than a wizard battle.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing more interesting than a wizard battle.
It would just do like a 1v1.
Yeah, that's when stuff gets pretty complicated, because it's like, especially if the martial classes are tied up.
Yeah.
And it's literally just like, we're fighting spell for spell. We need to try and bait out the other spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, I have to go to bed.
Good night.
I work tomorrow morning.
Night,
Good
Cake.
night, everybody.
Thanks for chilling, Cake.
See
I'm
you,
gonna
Cake.
go pass out. Bye.
Yeah.
I did like how everyone just accepted the fact that he was green now.
Yeah.
You're not green, you're gray. Leave it alone.
It's like, he's green now. Yeah, it's whatever.
As a player, I just don't have the energy to deal with some of this shit. Like, I'm fucking tired after work.
Yeah.
I actually had a pretty light day at work, so I was excited for today.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I'm
But
glad
the
to hear
others
it.
were just... Versailles knew it was coming. She had a whole thing set up for that. That's why she was so slow to trust.
I gotta read the chat. I haven't read it yet. I always read it like later. Oh,
They were just having a moment.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
Homework, if you want it. Take a look at that. Anyone who's into puzzles, study that newspaper. But certainly Ren next week on the boat, whatever. We could do an intelligence check, whatever. We'll figure it out. But if anybody wants to try to figure it out,
You can tell me what it is. I'm not ever gonna figure that out.
Yeah,
Fuck,
well.
because I don't even know where to start looking.
Well, the key. Do you call it a cipher? I don't know. The key and the solution are on the page somewhere. So
Okay.
yeah, if that's fun, have fun with it. If it's not fun, then I'll just tell you next week when we'll do like a couple of rolls and we'll just figure it out.
It's always good to have fun.
Yeah.
But I
Ren,
enjoyed it. I enjoyed the whole trip here.
good.
Some other people might have wished to move on sooner, but I really enjoyed it.
Well, I heard from more than one person like enough with the forest. Yeah, but yeah, I think we there was a lot of world building, but I hope it wasn't too overwhelming. I think I think we wrapped it up in time.
The forest I felt was more like it was just a lot of walking and a lot of talking to each other. Where this one was like there's things going on around us and we need to be paying attention to them.
Mm-hmm.
We're finally for the first time relaxing, but we can't relax.
Yeah, you're woken up in the middle of the night with just horrible things.
Yeah. You know, they actually have a bed, they're sleeping, and they'll oh wait, never mind, everyone's having nightmares and they're being corrupt and something's going on. Now there's the pirate crew, who's actually Ren's old crew, who's actually in charge of protecting the boats, and now they're here.
Well, I did warn Ellis that, I mean, deflect missiles works on any missile. That includes a cannonball.
Yeah, that's right, cannonball.
I don't know how much you could possibly roll down a cannonball. Isn't it like a lot of dice?
I don't know what the cannonball damage.
I mean, it's still possible.
Mm-hmm.
Deflect missiles is, for Ren, is 1d10 plus 14. He reduces the damage by.
Okay.
So 15 to 24 damage.
Let's see. Let's see. According to this, 18-pound cannon deals 8d10 bludgeoning damage. So it's possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I could just see Bedrock fires the cannon and Ren just like jumps up. He just grabs the ball, flings it back at the ton bridge. It goes down.
Well, unfortunately, when Ren returns the weapon attack, it only deals his monk damage.
Okay. Yeah, but it's still a cannonball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from just arcing it above the ship and letting it fall.
Oh, wouldn't it be even more badass if he just like palm catches it like a basketball and just drops it?
It starts dribbling.
That's great. Oh yeah, he just spins it on his finger like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Sit into the water.